Oh, it's me. It's me. Find out more about me. I said it's me. It's me. It's me, not you. No, you are they. Well, me. Well, me. Well, what? Me, of course. You, there. You there. No, not there. Well, you and they are all there together. Over there, and where I'm pointing to. But me, well, I'm here. Like right here in my house, in my palace. Yeah, over here. And there's the television. Over there. Pennsylvania Station. Yeah, they got the news on. Something, I don't know. I don't know what they're saying. What is it? Well, see, I'm me, and I'm here, right here, in my house. And here's this. Penn Station redevelopment. Okay. Oh, there's Marcia. Oh, we like her a lot. Marcia Kramer. Oh, if you want to know what's the skinny, if you want the skinny in the Big Apple, if you want to know about if you want to know the skinny of what's in the Big Apple, you need to find Marcia Kramer. Because Marcia Kramer, she always knows when it comes to the Big Apple. Well, it's never rotten to the core here in the Big Apple. And you really shouldn't take a bite out of the Big Apple because that's not part of the deal. But if you want the skinny on what's up in the Big Apple, then you got to find Marcia Kramer because she'll tell you all about it. Yeah, that's what she does. And there's Lonnie, and there's a lot of great people here. There really are. But like I was saying, if you want to know about, me, here in my palace, my 2-room palace where I live, right here. Yeah, well, this is my palace. And like I say, it's like an estate to me. It's just these little rooms. They're not very big, and I got my U-line thing there too. It's no garbage, it's just recycling. Just recycling. Yeah, they had a sale. Back when Obama was president or something, I went down to Washington, I think, in, I don't know, 2014 or 16 or somewhere along there. And because, I know, I was down there for the Pussy Hat rally. The Pussy Hat rally, where people wore knitted hats that had little tails like them, and they were pussy hats. Pussy willow hats, or the Pussy Hat rally, or something about a rally in Washington, D.C. Well, I was down there, and they had a sale. Well, there was this guy who was they're very efficient in Washington, D.C., that is, about, files and things. Yeah. So they were running a sale, or a rummage sale, at the National Archives because they had to clean some files out because, they're trying to cut back on expenses. And so I had this big thing here. I planned ahead. And so what this is, these are all the secret files down in here. Well, right here in this U-line thing, if you want to know, if you want to know what happened, if you want to know what happened in Dallas, Texas, or somewhere, I'm not sure where. I still haven't figured it out yet. Well, exactly. I shot the sheriff, but I did not shoot the deputy. Now, I believe that little song right there is the key to finding out what happened with the Warren Commission. Earl Warren had a commission that he was appointed over to see about an assassination. The Warren Commission was overseeing an assassination. And I think the key to that is right in here. Because there's lyrics to this song that says, I shot the sheriff. Meaning, he shot Warren, who was the head of the Warren Commission, but he didn't shoot the deputy commissioner of the commission. Whoever that was, I don't know. Somebody. Probably a senator of the United States Senate, I would bet. So anyway, so that's what that is. So I just can't, But anyway, well, I think Marsha Kramer ought to be talking to Eric Adams, the mayor of the city of New York. Because, I think there needs to be an investigation of some sort. Because all this redistrict, gerrymandering, all these things, they've been trying to gerrymander, they call it gerrymandering. Well, unfortunately, Jerry Adler? Is that a congressman from New York? Jerry Adler or something? I heard he died recently. Well, I think he got in a dispute with Kathy Hochul, the governor, and Jerry Adler, the congressman, got in a big dispute over gerrymandering because Jerry wanted to mander everything. Well, what it boiled down to was Manhattan wanted to keep congressional districts because they were certain districts of Manhattan and congressional districts and stuff like that, congressional districts, where members of Congress are from. Well, but this is where the problem is. See, because Eric Adams is from Brooklyn. Well, we're a borough over here. And Manhattan's not a borough. It's New York County. So I can understand a county having congressional districts because counties are big, important things, But over here, we're a borough, the borough of Brooklyn. Yeah. So this is where the dispute arose from. Because I always thought that I lived in a county, congressional county number 7 or 8, congressional county, or congressional district, the congressional area of Congress. A Congress area, not a district really, but a Congress area. Well, there's so many people here in Brooklyn, anyway, that, it's not very much of a piece of many blocks. I mean, it's not really that big. You could walk around the block practically. 2 or 3 buildings could have enough, So this is where the dispute arose. So come to find out, I was listening to reports or readouts, oral readouts or readouts in person by spokespersons extraordinaire of the president's office that about this dispute. Because come to find out, I'm a Brooklynite in the borough of Brooklyn. And I'm a Brooklynite because I went to a meeting here a while back of the Society of Old Brooklynites or something. And I went there with some friends of mine. And I think I might have joined. Maybe I am a member. But they take time off. So I've gone to a few of those meetings of the Society of the Brooklynites. And because we're a borough, there was a borough of Jewett City up in Connecticut where I had a little political thing I did, just a little kerfluffle of a political thing. But up there, it's the borough of Jewett City in the town of Groton. But they have there though, the person that leads the place is called a warden. Warden or ward or burgess, burgesses and a borough and burgesses and wardens, and those are the names they use. So I think that here in Brooklyn, since I'm a Brooklynite, and Jerry Adler and Kathy Hochul got in a big fight over Congress areas for Manhattan because it's really important and big buildings over there. Well, I come to find out because of this announcement of this extraordinaire spokespeople read out, not read it, read out, or read out something, read it something, I don't know, redo, say again, reading from a statement or whatever, standing at a podium, well, that Ward, not me, my name's Ronnie-Ward, but Ward, well, area or district or something, 7 and 8. Well, I think I live in 7 or 8 of something over here. I just don't know if it's a district or a ward or a Congress thing or a county thing. So I've decided that I need to have, at the next meeting of the Brooklynites, that we ought to take up this subject and just make sure where we all live here in Brooklyn, so we don't get swept up in this Trumpomania, Russophobia, Ukrainian, loggerheads, Putin and Zelensky, all these things, Zelensky and all that. And just sort of decide, well, am I Ronnie-Ward, who lives at Flatbush and Church, on the top of the hill of Long Island, in Ward 7 or Ward 8? Now, I know it seems strange that I be Ronnie-Ward, and I want clarification that do I live in Ward 7 or Ward 8? But, I mean, a ward is a area of land. I mean, I've heard. Well, then you have a warden in Jewett City, and that was the woman in charge of a little tiny speck of land, but the other people were called burgesses. So, I mean, she was, and her name was Duda. Yeah, Duda. I think Duda. I think her name's Duda. What was her name? Duda or something like that. Was it Duda or Duda, something like that. Yeah, in Jewett City. Well, I mean, her name's Duda, and she's a warden in a borough, and the other people are burgesses. So I don't think it's too weird just because my name's Ronnie-Ward. I mean, it's been Ward a long time. I mean, from all the way out in Illinois, stall log 41 or 13 or stall log XIIC and all these things. I mean, it just gets really confusing about these labels. So anyway, I've always said I call it stall log 41, but oh well, it's not really. But I know I can't possibly have grown up in Abingdon, Illinois, that was stall log 41 or codenamed some other thing, and just like that is not possible at all. That's not even possible. Well, I know that this is not a Congress area here, because Congress doesn't meet around my house. Nowhere around my house. No, we don't do politics around my house. It's a very lovely place. So I think that this is Ward 7 and Ward 8, and I want to find out, because that's not good. I might need to find out how to legally change my name, because if I'm Ronnie-Ward and I'm getting in a Brooklynite dispute like Kryptonite over, should it be Ward, am I in Ward 7 or Ward 8 or 8 or 7? Oh my God, just forget it. I'll take both of them wards for me. See, that don't go very well. So this is a very diplomatic matter of diplomacy. But you ask Bernie Sanders, Bernie and Chucky Schumer and Bernie Sanders, and go get John Roberts, the Chief Justice. Try to see if the president can get him on the horn. I said get him on the horn. No, not the buffalo horn. No, not the banana phone. I know those people from 1-800 got junk. I know they got the banana phone out too. But there was a guy called Get Smart that used to be on the TV. And, well, he dialed the shoe and talked on the phone and went through these closing doors. And there was another guy that had a little tape recorder like I did. It was like Mission Impossible. But that's not Mission Impossible today. No, that was pretend back then. So I'm pretending right now. But you call Chuck Schumer and Bernie Sanders, and maybe call people for Ruth Bader Ginsburg, because not far from me, I'm not sure where, not too far away, is a school where Charles Schumer, Bernie Sanders, and I believe Ruth Bader Ginsburg all attended at the same school building. It must have been in Queens, not in Brooklyn, but I think it's in Brooklyn. So you ask those three. Bernie Sanders, Senator Bernie Sanders, an independent from Vermont, and Charles Schumer, the minority leader in the Senate, I guess, and maybe get Thune in there as well, and get a full report on where did Charles Schumer and Bernie Sanders and Ruth Bader Ginsburg, did they all go to a school not very far from where I live, which I believe to be the case? Well, then you better get Angus King as well, another independent turncoat traitor of Brooklynites. And Bernie Sanders, too. These independent senators shouldn't be voting with anybody. No, they shouldn't even be seated. Because the Senate and the House are both judges of election and returns of their own members. So if the United States Senate today or tomorrow or by soon would want to do something to let the world know that those 100 men and women, as fine as they may be, that they're not in cahoots with a uni-party, uni-government, uni-ruling the world as some great dictators of the whole world, then they better vote and expel Sanders and King, Maine and Vermont. And at least those two independents, they just take a simple vote and make sure that the great, I don't even know his name, I don't know, Vance, I don't know, what? Jabberwocky Dickwad? Vance? J.D. Vance? Jabberwocky Dickwad? Or, I don't, Jabberwocky Dingleberry? Jabberwocky Dingleberry. His name is Jabberwocky Dingleberry Vance, because I don't know his first name. So it's Jabberwocky Dingleberry, or Dingleberry Jabberwocky, or Dingleberry Vance, something. I don't think it matters. But all I know, he should be sitting in that Senate and he should preside over that vote. And they need to take it by voice, in order, alphabetically, and everybody say yay or nay. To just simply exercise their authority according to the Constitution, Article 1, to be the judges and returns of the election of their own members, and get rid of those two. They ought to. If they can't do that, then what am I to do? Come on. What am I to do? What's anybody to do? What's the Ayatollah Khomeini to do? What's Xi Jinping to do? What's Donald Trump to do? Well, what is Pam Bondi to do? What about the DNI person? What is George Walker Bush supposed to do? In memory of his father, George Herbert Walker Bush. What am I to do about Connecticut, where I can go and see Mr. Olson or Mrs. DiNardo and become His Excellency, the Lieutenant Governor of Connecticut? And I can do that definitely by November of 2026. Because, you see, baby, she's a lot like me. I told her, don't cry out loud. Yeah, because the circus is back in town. And if the circus is back in town, then, then the menagerie is in Manhattan, New York County. And loyal Brooklynite people are over here. The most loyal of all Brooklynites there are in Ward 7 and Ward 8, where Ronnie-Dean-Ward happens to live just by chance. And there's at least 500,000 people, or maybe more, who are very, very well-respecting, church-going, free speech-loving, gun-carrying, toting people who defend Ward 7 and 8 and the rest of Brooklyn to the bitter end of it all. Yeah. To even having bitters. Yeah, I got a whole bar over here with lots of bitters so he can make some bitter beer and bitter wine and bitter things. Well, hell, we just take any old skins we can find, if we can find any, and put any kind of liquid in them we need to carry around. Who gets new or old skins for wine when you got so much bitterness around? So I think it's time for somebody to get very serious about what the hell's going on around in here. Because I know this much. This is my place where I'm in right now. And I know one thing. You better not be coming around here unless you're willing to take on, I don't know, how many 10,000 people that are here. And I heard maybe some more students might be coming to the area. I heard President Trump talking about furthering and deepening ties with Xi Jinping all the way in Beijing, China, way over there. I heard that they got 8 billion people in China and 2 billion people in India. And they really would like to have some cultural, social exchange here in the Empire City. Well, they don't want to be over there in Manhattan where it's Congress everywhere. No, they'd rather be over here and experience life in the borough, a nice little city called Brooklyn, where we have wards where people meet and discuss things, and societies of Brooklynites and all these very nice things. They don't want to be over there in Manhattan. No. So I'm all for President Trump's, well, he didn't say this exactly. He said something about Xi Jinping. But I know they got 8 billion people over there in that little China place. I don't know how big it is. I've never been there. But they seem to be fighting over a little island. Now, I don't know if Xi Jinping is in Taiwan or if he's Mimosa, or is it Formosa or Mimosa? Is the Xi Jinping on the little island a Mimosa thing, or is he on Taiwan and who's it? I don't know. I heard a rumor that Keir Starmer, the Prime Minister of, London, is running the show in Peking, China, and walking the Great Wall and pacing all the time. Like, I guess Nixon was there or something. Well, all I know is you better listen to what Donald Trump has to say, because his Attorney General, Pam Bondi, is tough. Oh, she's really tough. I don't know about that Hegseth guy. I'm not sure. But he's just a secretary. Well, he's not a general, and he doesn't command anything. Because I know one thing. The secretaries, he takes notes like a secretary does, and I'm sure he takes very good notes. He seems to be very precise and must have had a lot of practice. Well, he looks very tough to me. I wouldn't want to mess with him and get in a note-taking contest. Why, you just might get highlighted all over the place and just come out all pink and blue and, green, orange, highlight everywhere. Oh, highlighters everywhere. Highlighters on your eyes, whatever, I don't know. So anyway, he's a secretary. He don't command nothing. I know he's just too busy. Well, Trump is such a hawk for war all the time. Because you can only have peace if you have war. And wars only can have peace. So he's a war and peace hawk guy. He's so busy planning the annihilation, Armageddon, but peace and dove. Everybody that's so confused that Pete Hegseth must have a yellow pad or a steno pad. Does he know how to do stenography? I mean, he wouldn't be there with a yellow pad taking notes like I did in law school and stuff. No, he'd need a nice little stenography pad, to look cool. Does he know how to do steno, thing? Or does he know how to sit at one of those little machines very quietly? Does he do his nails well enough that he could use the little steno machine? He ought to ask Steny Hoyer about the steno machine. Well, does he stand off on the side with that little machine like the clerks do in the courthouse? Taking all these notes for Trump when he's talking about war and fighting and peace and everything. I don't know. But all I know is that this here is, if you think that this would be disturbing to somebody, like this here thing here, this right here, this is like a parody to me. A parody. This here is a parody. This, look at this. Look at this. What the hell is this? I don't know what this is. It's like a parody. A film by Roland, whatever, okay.
As many of you know, I have a deep fascination with cemeteries. I often refer to myself as a tombstone tourist.
A tombstone tourist?
A term that resonates with my personal connection to these places.
Oh my. Oh gosh, it's so serious. You see what I'm saying? Oh my goodness. Well, we should go next year. Maybe we should go decorate this for Christmas. And put out little candy canes and blow some snow around and get Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer and everything. Or frolic all around. This looks like a very fun place. Look at the fun music. It's like a parody to me. A parody. Yeah, it is a parody. I think so.
Whilst on holiday in Poland.
Poland. It's in Poland, they say. Does this look like Poland to you? Come on. What kind of place is this to be in Poland? Well, where the hell would this be? What the hell is that? Why, that looks like it could be in, I don't know, anywhere. Anywhere at all. But what is this? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not sure what this is supposed to be. Or why I'm watching it. But we're going to get back to that. I don't have any idea. Well, I don't have any idea.
Catholic churches practices.
Because I lived in Norwich, Connecticut for 7 years in one house on Golden Street. And lived upstairs in an apartment. And a man and woman on the first floor there. Well, they were Polish. And just up around the corner was a Catholic church that spoke Polish. I met them, yeah. Well, I'm not going to say their names because I don't know their name for sure. Because I paid them cash every month, and it's none of my business to be talking about two Polish, a man and woman who were pretty elderly at the time and Catholic and go to a place. Well, there was another place farther down the street on Golden that was some kind of Catholic place that, wasn't part of the Catholic Church. It wasn't. It just said Catholic. I just remember one thing, that one day this elderly gentleman, I lived there for 7 years, upstairs. Yeah, 7 years. Paid my rent every single month in cash on time. Yeah, had a washer dryer downstairs. I had oil. They brought oil for boiler. There was an oil tank down there and a boiler. I had to order the oil and had it delivered. He had his own oil that he did. I don't know. That's what I had. A thing with oil in a tank that they had to come and put the hose to the house, fill that up, And I had to watch the gauge on that oil and make sure that it didn't run out. And a little thing went across the concrete floor and over to the boiler thing, and it would fire up and make hot water and then make steam heat and stuff to come up to my house. And I had a brand new washer and dryer that I bought when I moved over there from the Leader store. Another store over there. So, I mean, I was really there for a long time. Now, I don't know anything about this Holodomor. I mean, I don't know anything about it. But I know this. This man and this woman, they had some numbers on their arms. Tattoo of some sort. Some numbers on their arms. I don't know what that was. We didn't discuss that. Of course we didn't, but I did see this on their arms. I did. Because he worked out in the garden, and I did too sometimes to help him out. A little. Yeah. Well, I don't know what that is. But you're telling me these are Polish people here? And that they're not? I mean, I don't understand this. See, this is why I think it's a parody or something. Or a play, or a rehearsal, or something for people to, like, practice for the film school at Gramercy Park, or City University, like a film school project or something. Some kind of thing, of interpretive thing or something. Well, that can't possibly be anything in Poland, can it? Like real Poland? I mean, come on. Are you kidding me? I don't understand. So, if you don't understand what I'm talking about at all, if you don't understand what I'm talking about, then you ought to go and sit down and shut the fuck up and go sit down. Because I can't imagine that Mike Johnson, the very distinguished and honorable Speaker of the House, who I know is a religious man of a sect or some kind of Christianity, I don't know the name of it. I don't know it, but I know he is. I know he's a very religious person. He's from Alabama or whatever, wherever he's from down there. If he's from Alabama, is he from Alabama? Is he? Well, it don't matter if it's Alabama or Mississippi. Now, I know he's not from Louisiana because Senator Kennedy's from there. But if it's Mississippi or Alabama, well, they're very, very religious people down there, especially in Alabama. Because I don't know, Martin Luther King talking about some molehills in Alabama and something and whatever, and I don't know, but I can't imagine that Mike Johnson, the Speaker of the House, is going to be interested in convening or coming back into session until those senators over there in that perpetually meeting place where they're having hearings. Well, how can Mike Johnson even ask representatives of important places around the country to come back to Washington, D.C. when it's so violent down there? And there's the guards and the National Guard. I heard that Virginia and places are sending their guards into Washington, D.C. Is there a problem with HEXF or something? Well, how can Mike Johnson bring members of the House of We the People representatives to a place that's just teeming over with guards? I mean, did Virginia attack? I mean, Maryland? I mean, Maryland's full of Catholics. Are they having a religious war or something between the National Guard of Virginia and Maryland having a big civil war over the territory of D.C. or something? I mean, I don't understand. I'm going to go down there, though, and find out. I am this next month. Well, here's this. I don't know. What is this? Well, did you see this guy? I want to tell you the trickery, the chicanery. Chicanery, not trickery. The chicanery. You know, chicanery. It's a way of trickery. It's called chicanery. The chicanery of the trickery of these shenanigans. The shenanigans, chicanery, and the trickery and shenanigans and not old shenanigans, the shenanigans. And, yeah. Well, here, look at this guy up here. Now I'm just going to show you. Now look at this. Look at this right here. I mean, here's this. I mean, I just look. There's this. And then go back up here, you see. Go up here. And look at this person. Just real quick. Okay, here you go. Lost Histories Presents. There they are sitting. There's this guy. Well, I don't know. Now look. Oh, yellow. I don't know. Is that the same person in a different costume? I mean, if they put glued some hair on and there's acting and this is the whole thing of acting stuff, I mean, I don't know. I mean, really. Well, look at my thing. There's the guy at the top. And look at what my screen does. It keeps scrolling. Does your phone do this? Your A1, this is an A1 5. Well, this is an A1-6 in my hand. Well, this is A1-5. The A1-5 is far more powerful than the A1-6 because as the numbers get smaller, by the time I get an A1, by the time I get an A11 or A1, my God, I might be able to beam you up to my house or send you to the Proxima Centauri. Maybe. So look at this. I mean, now see how serious does this look? I mean, you see what the things they do here? In New York. Well, these people from Manhattan. Now these people come over here and make these little stupid things like that because we don't have any serious graves over here because nobody really dies that I know of. Because I don't know where cemetery is, like, at all. I mean, I haven't seen one. I mean, I haven't been to one. I'm not one to go, like, a cemetery and do this. I mean, I wouldn't do that. I mean, my grandmother and grandfather, well, my grandmother was buried in Abingdon, Illinois in a cemetery. And I believe my grandfather was buried there, too, and my father, I mean, I didn't go to the funeral, but I did go to the funeral for my grandmother, Ward, who's Ward, too. I mean, 7-8, yeah, Ward. I know, there's Abingdon Cemetery. And my grandmother, Herrick, she was, well, I believe, cremated at Hinchcliffe, Pearson, and West in Galesburg. And I know where she is at. Their place where they're cremated, just a stone that says her name and, well, her husband, Frank Herrick Jr., he was cremated. So I know she took me there. I went there to see it. I knew where she was going to be. So they're there, and that's a real place. I mean, this is some kind of joke, right? I mean, isn't this a joke? I mean, like, what is that? It looks like, I don't know what that is. That don't look like any kind of a place I know. It looks like some kind of made-up frickin' place they'd have for a big shoe or something. I don't know. But look at the rest of this. How this just keeps going on by. Does this look serious to you? I mean, this is going on up here. Think about this. I mean,
the cemetery is a final resting place
well, I have
for
no
many
idea.
significant and
Well, look at this one right here. Just look at this. Look at how silly this is. Well, I don't know what that's that guy up there in a costume. I'm not even going to bother with that. You just glue some hair on his face for costume practice. This is supposed to be Broadway now? See why there's nothing history of Lutheranism and there's Rubio and I don't know. Is he jihad now or something? I don't know what that is. Justice Souter. Oh my God, Souter. Yeah, well look at here. Well, look what they've done. They've got Eisenhower. Well, Eisenhower, Kennedy. Well, Eisenhower then Kennedy, but well then Johnson. Oh God, then Nixon, and then Ford. Oh, and then Carter, and then Reagan, and then George Herbert Walker Bush, and then William Jefferson Clinton, and George Walker Bush or just I know if his dad is George Herbert Walker Bush, he's got more names than that. But they don't have his back up here somewhere, up at the top. Prescott Bush, a prosecutor in Nuremberg for war criminals of World War II of some sort. I don't know what side people are on or where they're at. But I'll guarantee you, Prescott Bush, the grandfather of George W. Bush, well, he was a powerful attorney person or somebody from Connecticut. Well, he was from Connecticut, Prescott Bush. And so is Christopher Dodd's father and them people. I mean, I know all these people. And, well, they had a place at Kennebunkport, I heard. I mean, I don't know. I've never been there. I know where Kennebunkport is. I do know where Kennebunkport is. Kennebunkport is, well, that's way down here. You don't even get to Portland, Maine. If you get as far as Portland, Maine, and you have to pull off the highway, then there should just be a big sign that says, there ain't no way to get there from here, so what you doing here when you're supposed to be there, because you can't get from here to there. Well, now you were there and here, where there's no way to get from here back to there where you were. So I don't know what you're going to do when you're in Portland then, because you've gone too far, I think. Well, you wouldn't want to go up as far as Lake Sebago, would you? Sebago? Lake Sebago. Well, you wouldn't go all the way far as Bangor, Maine, would you? Bangor? Bangor, Maine or Bangor, Maine? Or what about Bath, Maine? Bath, Maine is further up than Portland, where they used to build ships, warships. Well, you wouldn't know where to go in Maine, would you, to find those really fine wooden boats? I forgot their names, all wood. Well, they used to have a parade of those boats in Mystic, Connecticut on the Mystic River. It's not really a river, I mean. So I just don't understand. Why do I think that my town is Stalag 13 or Stalag 41 or Stalag or Giffen, all these German words? Why do I really believe that's the case? And I would say to you, well, you prove to me that it's not what I say it is. And you prove to me that the brickyard, that was where I knew it was, but wasn't anymore. Well, if Abingdon is a Stalag, if it is, didn't seem like a Stalag to me, but not the way we lived there. My grandmother Herrick and her husband Frank and his father, Pops, we called him. I didn't. Well, they're Catholic, and a picture of them hanging on a wall. And why, there was nothing wrong with anything around there, but we want to get to the finer points of things, then ask Maureen Reagan, the daughter of Ronald Reagan, I guess, and Nancy. Isn't Maureen Reagan Ron and Nancy's daughter? Now, Ronald Reagan has a Ronald Reagan Jr. from a previous wife, so, well, let's forget about him. Because he probably is messed up in the head. From whatever went on that his father had to do that and became president, whatever all that is, okay? But is it Maureen Reagan, the daughter of Ronald and Nancy Reagan? Well, why don't you ask Maureen Reagan? When she was in Tampico for the dedication of a commissioned highway and roadway called the Ronald Reagan Trail, commissioned through the state and the state legislature and the governor. No, not Pritzker, I guess. I don't know what governor. He sounds like a Pritzker. I don't know. What kind of is he? What is that? Is he a Wiener Schnitzel or something? What kind of thing is that? That's not German. Fitzker? I don't know what that is. Well, I don't know how he's the governor either. I mean, I remember when a guy named Ryan was a Secretary of State. I mean, when it was an important place to be. And downstate meant everything but Cook County and the collar. Well, we lived downstate where it was all Republican, very conservative. Well, we said one thing down there, especially in Galesburg. You could get on a train and go from Galesburg to Chicago if you wanted to go up there. But why would you want to go? Because we didn't say Chicago. What the fuck? We said up there, that's Cook County and the collar counties. Cook County and the collar counties, meaning Cook County on the Lake Michigan, and there's some counties all around Cook County, and those are the collar counties because they go around Cook County. So where I'm from, well, Cook County and the collar counties were half or less of the total population or something. I mean, half the districts were up there, and all the rest were then downstate. Downstate's everything else, except Cook County and collar counties, and I don't know what counties those are. Well, I don't know how here. I don't know why it's Chicago. I mean, that sounds ridiculous. But anyway, ask Maureen Reagan. Call her. Have her come to Washington if it's safe enough, and let her. Well, on that trail for Ronald Reagan is a designated spot, Galesburg, Illinois. Knox College, Lincoln Douglas debate, in the same place where my grandmother and him went to grade school, together probably at the same time. So ask Maureen Reagan. Well, my grandmother's passed away in 86 at the age of 76. So, well, she was born in 1910. 86, that's 76 years old. Yeah, and died. I went to her funeral and made all the arrangements. I did all that. Yeah, so 1910 she was born. So we'll ask Maureen Reagan about her father. Because her father and my grandmother are supposed to be the same age, and she's alive. Maureen is, or was. She might be dead by now. Or just ask Ruth Bader Ginsburg. If she's still alive inside the Supreme Court building or someplace, I don't know where she is. I heard she died. I don't know what happens when justices of the Supreme Court die. I mean, I don't know what they do. Do they die? I don't know. Do they live forever in there? I don't know. Well, ask Chuck Schumer and Bernie Sanders. Two chummy chum pals that probably went to the school over here at the same time. Ask them to give an account of that. Or better yet, Mike Johnson, the speaker, just say, hey, it's too dangerous for me to call back the members. If Virginia has its troops in Washington, D.C., and they're not troops under Hegseth, the Department of Defense, we're not going to repeat the fiasco of January 6th all over again when people thought the Capitol Police should have been defending the place. And that didn't work. Well, this is a quagmire now. It's a quagmire. Well, if it's a quagmire, just call me. Yeah, just call me. Well, just call me. Well, you can't call me Ray or Ray J or any of that bullshit. No, I think this is what you should call me. Well, let's just tune in a second right here. This is Norm Chomsky. Norm Chomsky. Oh my gosh, Norm Chomsky. Oh my goodness. I don't need to say anything more than that. Norm Chomsky.
Overthrew the conservative nationalist government of Iran with a military coup. He overthrew the first
he said Eisenhower
government in
Listen
Guatemala.
to Norm Chomsky, what he's saying. Listen to Norm Chomsky.
The Nuremberg principles were applied.
Nuremberg.
World War II president would be indictable. It's probably true. Can we run down them real fast? What did Eisenhower do that you would indict him for? Eisenhower overthrew the conservative nationalist government of Iran with a military coup. He overthrew the page.
Noam Chomsky. Wait a minute. Here you go. You guys read this. I know Noam Chomsky. I mean, I don't know him. I've listened to so many of his lectures. You couldn't imagine how many I've listened. I said Norm, but no, it's Noam Chomsky. Noam Chomsky. Noam Chomsky. Noam Chomsky. Noam Chomsky. Noam Chomsky. If that tells you anything about his background, it shouldn't matter, but I don't know. Noam Chomsky. Yeah. Presidents mean possessive. Presidents, yeah. Revolving stars. Program in philosophy. Oh, Stony Brook University. Oh, he's at Stony Brook, New York. He's in the higher education department of the state of New York at Stony Brook. Oh, do you know where Stony Brook is? Well, I do. Why? Well, if he's still at Stony Brook today in this program, then that compared to where Cooney is, because I had some black fucking bitch. Yeah, she's black. I'm not white. She wasn't exactly black, but oh well. Black and white together on piano keyboards, fine, bullshit. Well, Cooney, yeah, she just said, oh, it's Cooney, one is like coon thing. Yeah, I got confronted with a black bitch like that from, I don't know, she must be from foreigner. Maybe she's out of Africa. I don't know where the fuck she's from. Maybe she's a tar nigger baby from somewhere, or niggardly, I don't know, but I was confronted by that. Well, he's as far away from that mess, which is Cooney, Stony, whatever. Stony Brook's the same system. Well, if that mess is here and confronting me in Manhattan, then for God's sakes, well, I must be in bumfuck Egypt, buried in the sand or something, and Noam Chomsky must be, well, he must be on Mount Olympus. I mean, it's like crazy. Yeah, crazy. But I guarantee you, Noam Chomsky knows some things, maybe, I don't know, about of these things he's speaking more than I would. Well, listen what he says. It's called, at Stony Brook University. It's part of the state university system for New York. Okay? Up there somewhere, above Westchester County. I don't know, up there somewhere. Or out among, I think it's up there, past West. I think Stony Brook's up there past Westchester County somewhere. And really conservative New York. We're not even talking Albany or one out and over there. Conservative. Like conservative? No, Republican, conservative. I don't know how you would describe those people up there. They're not. The people down here that are called R and D, they all must be a uni-government, uni-party thing. Because they just have to fight to get on a ballot spot, and there's only two, really. They're all the same. Well, I guess when Adler died, Jerry Adler, I guess that's why we're having a big fight over this gerrymandering stuff. Because they have districts that run down Manhattan and come and jump across Governor's Island and tag there. Do they map down the freaking subway thing or something? To jump over here and snake around there, and it's ridiculous. You couldn't be any more different here. So I don't know if there's a problem here with that or not, but I am Ronnie-Ward, and I live in Ward 7 or 8, not congressional district. And I've heard the spokesperson for the President of the United States, he has many, okay, talk about violence in Ward 7 and 8. I don't know what she said. If I don't remember if New York, Washington. It gets really confusing sometimes to tell the difference between New York and Washington. I've been to Washington, D.C. I call it the city of the dead, the ancient tomb city of the dead. I mean, I have all kinds of crazy names to call it. It doesn't seem to be a city of vibrant governance, or I'm going to go down there because I have to go to Lewes, Lewes, Delaware. I do, because I got a letter over here, and I'm going to Lewes, Delaware, because I got another video I made, and that's why I'm going. Right here's the fucking letter. Right here. This is why I'm going to Lewes, Delaware, because I got this letter and got to pay $50, and I'm not going to mail it. No, I'm not. I'm going to take it in person because I believe it's important. Too important to entrust it to be mailed. $50, what are they going to do? A money order? I mean, you know what, envelope? This is important. I have to pay this $50 fee to maintain this charitable corporation. So it's not that far, so that's where I'm going. And well, here's where it says, once again, here it is. I'm going to here. 16192 Coastal Highway, Lewes, Delaware 19958. And this is the office. This address is the office of Harvard Business Services Incorporated. And here's their fax number. Here's an 800 number with an extension. And here's a regular telephone. I mean, I'll call, too, and make arrangements with 302-645-7400, 800, extension 600. Yeah. I mean, here's an email, DelawareInc.com. I know this. I do. I've sent payments here before. I know this website. I've talked to people. So it's not a problem. But I'm going to go pay it in person because it's important to me. I'm responsible. Who am I? I'm Ronnie-Ward. And what's my title? Pres-CEO Integrity Americas, Inc. Oh. Well, Americas. We'll see right here. INTEGRITY space AMERICA apostrophe S, Inc. No, up here it's correct. Integrity Americas. AMERICAS, comma, Inc. This is the correct spelling here. That's exactly correct. Of what's on the other papers that I filed and received in Delaware as a corporation, September 5th, I think, 2020. Well, that's a problem right there even. There's lots of problems with this letter, why I'm going to go pay. That's just one of them. The difference between this name here being apostrophe S and this not, this is correct. So the letter's written to this, Integrity Americas. And then my name and this bullshit. Well, something's wrong. This is my address. Can you see why I have to go in person? Because I'm the only director and officer there is, and that's not even the right title. No, I have other paperwork that I got over here that's a bill. I have to pay a tax, too, a franchise tax. Well, that's not due till October. October? It's not very much. I'll pay that in October. Yeah. It's not due till October. A franchise tax for the corporation, Integrity Americas, I got that bill over there. That I already looked at that here the other day. That's in October. I read all that. That's no problem. $400, $300, or I don't know, not much. Well, I'll have that in October and I'll pay it in October. No problem. But this, I just got this. This is dated October 13th. Which the other for the tax for the corporation is before that. I already looked at that. Well, I just got this on Friday. This past Friday. Yeah. It's mailed on the 13th, postmarked on the 13th. And I got it within by Friday. It was in Friday's mail last week or something. Or something like that, yeah. Well, this is very serious. It is. Well, I saw the stuff. Well, this is why I'm going. Yeah. It was due by September 28th. You see why I'm going to go? The franchise tax isn't due till October. Well, if I pay the franchise tax in September when I go here to pay the $50, then I can pay the $50 for this, which actually costs me more money. It does, because if I waited till, well, because of the discount and these fees, I mean, I'm sorry, I can't explain all this to you. But anyway, so, well, I'm going to September, and, well, I have enough money to take and pay the franchise tax too, but I don't want to pay the tax and mail that in and wait till October. I need to pay that because it is a little less expensive if I pay it in September. Now I'm talking a few dollars, but so that's a better deal too. And I'll pay for 1 year of service on this, and I'll pay the tax and this and take everything I need and call them to make sure this is all correct, because this is a charitable organization. So I have to go in September. I might not go to Washington. Maybe I will. I don't even know how I'm going to get here, because I don't own a car. I have a driver's license. So hopefully for the trillions of dollars we have, I can get from here to Lewes, Delaware somehow. I don't know. I mean, okay. All right. I don't know what everybody's doing, but something's just not right. No, it's not. Not if Noam Chomsky is on this same list of whatever this thing was. I just scrolled down and there he was. That's a strange thing of having all these things together with the pictures of all those presidents. I mean, I've never seen a thing. I had to look in a minute, and I was like, oh, they're all in the correct order. There was, how many were there? 10? 5 across and 5 below? I mean, that's a lot of presidents on 2 rows, you know? I mean, with Noam Chomsky, yeah, that's a big deal. That's a big deal. I mean, that's a really big deal. I mean, you might think it seems silly what I'm talking about, but it's not silly. No, it's not. Not at all. Because here's what was farther down that you missed. Well, here's Noam Chomsky. President's Revolving Stars Program and Philosophy. He's a philosopher at Stony Brook University. Well, I know some of his work. He is a philosopher. Well, it might be interesting for me to do a little looking and digging around. He's there's a lot of books. Well, to see if Noam Chomsky has encountered Saul Alinsky and these kinds of people. The guy from fucking Chicago, who's not a philosopher at all, but a community organizer. A guy who organizes communities. Saul Alinsky. The guy that taught Obama how to be a community organizer, because when Obama became president, it's like, oh, what community organizer is a position that has some kind of honor or something to it. Yeah, what is a guy born in Hawaii or in Indonesia or a jackal of a slough of some heinous thing someplace, I guess? I don't mean no bad thing about him, but, well, it ended with George W. Bush on there. I mean, there's only so many spaces you can put so many little pictures. I mean, I'm not saying, but, you know, it was bad enough, George W. Bush. Terror and war. War on terror. War is terror. And terror is war. So it's terror on terror. War. Terror, war, terror. 8 years of that. Well, you heard me go back through with that lineage. Okay, all right. Well, what is a guy whose mom is white and his dad is Muslim from Indonesia who met in Hawaii? But his mom and his mom's parents are from California. But his mom was in Hawaii, and she met a man in Hawaii who was supposed to be Muslim, I guess, in Indonesia. In Indonesia. A Muslim guy from Indonesia meets somebody in Hawaii who's a white woman whose parents are from somewhere in Northern California, somewhere. And they meet together in Hawaii. And then they have a baby there, and then they get divorced or don't married or aren't divorced, married, divorced, or I don't know. And when did Obama end up in California? From where? What? And then what happens? Well, then her parents, who are both white, white, whatever. Well, some Muslim guy from Indonesia is not white. You can't say he's white. I mean, she's white. I mean, he's definitely white. You call me white. I mean, now I know some men who are Muslims and go to the masjid, and, well, I'm not white and they're not white either. No, not in that case. But I don't know about Muslims from Indonesia back way then or whenever. How old am I? 64. When was Obama born? 61. He's 3 years older and maybe a little less than years older than me. Yeah. And where's he from? And what's his deal? And then I heard he was in Kenya and over in Africa someplace, and then marries Michelle Obama, who's Michelle Robinson. Oh, with you, Mrs. Robinson. I mean, you can't make this shit up now. I mean, I know who I am, and I'm doing this video right now. What the fuck's he doing? I mean, come on. Ward 7, Ward 8. I'm not in charge of anything, and my name happens to be Ronnie-Ward, but I know one thing very clearly myself. I'm not going to go into Manhattan and just bring some strange person with me to my house. No, I wouldn't do that. Not into my house, I wouldn't, and bring them around. Some woman, even a man, some strange person or guy. A woman, no, definitely not. I wouldn't want to be a... This is a very upstanding kind of neighborhood over here. I don't know. You don't see that stuff ever around here. I don't ever. In my own building, no. The circus is over in Manhattan, okay? Crazy town. You wouldn't believe the stuff that happens over there. You wouldn't believe what I've seen. Not seen, I say. But this, not over here. I don't care what they say. How violent it is here. I haven't seen it. But maybe it's the kind of violence that's war on peace and terror and war just to keep détente and rules of engagement going on. Well, we have a lot of détente over here. A lot of détente. And if you want to engage things here, engage with détente, Nixon and no. If you want to get engaged here in a battle, then we don't have rules for engaging like that over here. No. There's no détente or rules of engagement here. No. I'm single, not married, 61. That works real well here. It sure does. It ain't about being black or white or English or that. Well, I'm one of the craziest motherfucking white guys. I mean, there are some other white guys around here. Not too many. Not too many. No, but it's a big, big place. I mean, I can't say that there aren't any, but there's not too many. I can't say there's not any. No, I can't say there's not any, but, well, I can't say that there's a few either, or many, or a few, or a couple more than a bunch. I mean, I really don't know exactly. I mean, I don't think about that. When I walk up and down the street, and I know nobody else does either, oh, hello, or this or that, or oh, excuse me, and that, people buying their things, and there's no chitter chatter here of anybody. No, nobody at all. The ladies at the market pick out their produce, get their things. Men come to the market too. Yeah, very well dressed men too. Young, everybody's. You go about your business, get your things. Nobody's. The people at the cashier. Well, there's somebody there that's obviously from Mexico or Spanish speaking, whatever, and Chinese. I mean, all kinds of things. Well, nobody's. Barber shop and all kinds of places. Very busy places. Okay, everybody. You better get a grip. Get a grip. Get the fuck out. Get something going on, happening. I still don't know if Congress is meeting at Columbia University or in Washington, D.C. Well, I was a student at Columbia University, and I can't even get on the quad the last time I checked. So I don't even try it. They had some kind of RoboCop guy, I don't know, standing there looking at IDs. I just didn't even realize it. Got up halfway up 116th, a little thing like I've done a good million times, to go on the quad or sit up there or walk across the other side, or there's a little shop where you could get a coffee or stop at the light, whatever. I was a student. I'm still a student there. In good academic standing. I'm just not in a program. I might even find an ID if I looked around. Well, these RoboCop guys came and said, oh, wait, you can't be in here. I said, really? Like what? I just walked up one side, and they have these little signs that say what's going on inside, events and institutes and stuff like that on both sides of there. You can walk and read them. Events and stuff they're having. Well, they don't post that online. I've been here through all the occupation of the campus at Columbia, and I've seen all of that. Oh, I've seen them. These students, oh, I have. I pray to God that they're not still inside that building somewhere. The students that I saw, God, 2 years ago now, whenever the occupation was of Columbia. Well, I think Mike Johnson, didn't Mike Johnson come with a Republican congresswoman named Fox for education or something like that? Didn't they come and stand on the steps over here at Columbia University and talk about how awful this was or something? Well, that was very dangerous and bold when that happened. Well, it seems like none of that's happened at all. I don't know what's going on over there. I mean, is my name Ronnie Rolando Ricardo Montalbán, or is there a little midget guy that is, what is that guy? Tattoo, whatever his name is. To play, whatever, I don't know. It's like a character. It seems like so ridiculous. Like, okay, the love bone, na 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 na, love bone. I mean, I just don't even know how you could have a program like that today. My, Carol Burnett. I mean, Lawrence Welk. Good night, Bobby and Sissy, or Carol Burnett, Gomer Pye. I mean, I'm like, what? Ruth Buzzy, or laughing, Rowan and Martin's laughing and popping out a little thing and making stupid little jokes, or playing well, that sounds like, I watched those things when I was young in Abingdon, Illinois. I don't know, it seemed okay then. I mean, now that sounds ridiculous. But not as ridiculous as this parody of this thing that's supposed to be a graveyard. That's pretty morose, isn't it? Isn't that really morose? It's not macabre, it's morose. I mean, it's not macabre. It's not humorous. Isn't it rather morose? This parody? about this parodying. I don't know. I mean, morose? I mean, what? Well, look what's next. Below Noam Chomsky. I flicked it so fast before. I was making a joke. But see, it's still doing the same thing. Now Noam's just stuck up there. Well, now this is here. Here's Noam Chomsky again. Well, look at this. Look at what this is. What is this?
Now you talk about terror.
Oh.
What about for me?
Oh, look at that. There's a gay flag. There was. A rainbow flag. Oh, excuse me. Oh, my God. I don't want to offend somebody. I say there's a gay flag. Oh, my God. I might get driven out of the neighborhood and tarred and feathered. Or beat down with a wet noodle or something. A little noodle, poodle noodle. A noodle for a swimming pool. Oh, I might have to buy. If this video gets up, I'm going to have to take that out. I said there's a gay flag. I meant gay like happy. You know, happy and gay as a bluebird. No, homosexual. You say gay, it's homosexual. No rainbow flag. I don't know. Oh, my God. What's Noam Chomsky's thing called? Oh, God, look at that. What was that? What's his program called? What was his program? It was a program. What year is it? Oh, God. Oh, no wonder. Well, this was posted up. Well, I don't know. Maybe Noam Chomsky's dead. I don't know. He might be.
Were applied, every post-World
I don't
War II
know.
president would be
Well,
indictable.
oh, there's Snowden.
Can we run
That's
run down
Edward
real fast
Snowden.
what Eisenhower do that you would indict him
Well,
for?
here's Noam Chomsky again. When was this posted up?
Overthrew the conservative nationalist government
Listen to
of
Noam
Iran
Chomsky.
with a military coup.
Military
He
coup.
overthrew the first and last democratic government in Guatemala by military coup and invasion, leading to years of
Hear him
in
talking?
Iran, it led to
Listen.
25 years of brutal.
Hear him talking? Well, military coup, you know, like, and here I'm saying, oh, there's a gay flag. Oh, my God, I'm freaking out. Well, because I'm freaking out. I am freaking out. And what the fuck's going on? With whatever. No joke, I'm a Brooklynite. There's a Society of Brooklynites. And I swear to God, I've heard it referred to that this, I know it's here. Ward 7 and Ward 8. Now, this is 7 and 8. 1 or 8 or 7, I don't know which. I can't remember. If this is District 7 or 8, I don't know. But that fucking Jeffries guy is just a couple more over. And Jerry Adler had a district too, but I don't know. And well, I don't mince words. Nor do I eat mincemeat pie. And I can say this is a quagmire. A quandary and a quagmire, and just a very difficult situation. I think so. Seems pretty difficult to me. Well, I'll tell you how difficult it is for me. I want to show you something. I just got this the other day, okay? I mean, it just got here. I mean, really, I'm still trying to figure out what to do with this. I mean, I still live. Well, I ordered this thing. Well, this is what it is. I'll show you right here. Just so you can know, okay? This was free, okay? This didn't cost any money. This here didn't cost any money at all. It didn't. It didn't cost anything. It was free. Ordered it online. Do a thing. I did. There it is. Yep, Ronnie-Ward, 280 East 21st Street. They're right there. There it is. 1068 North Garfield Street, Lombard, Illinois. I don't know where Lombard, Illinois is. I don't know why it came from here either. I talked to somebody saw something online, called a number, talked to somebody, gave them my information, and they said something would come in the mail, or there's something like that about whatever it was, something. Well, I was expecting something. I was, and it came just like this, in this brown box. This is how it was, right in the mail, just like this. This is it, just like this, exactly like this, in a box like that. Delivered by the United States Postal Service, priority mail. Yeah, U.S. postage fees paid, Michigan. Okay, all right, fine with me. Looks pretty official. Here's tracking number and everything. Yeah. Okay. Good for me. I didn't know what it was. I just knew I had this box and I was expecting something. Well, I wasn't sure what I was expecting even. I wasn't expecting what's in here. I wasn't expecting this letter either, and the $50 thing you already heard me talk about. Well, what's in here? Well, this is in here. This is it, what's in here. I mean, this is what's in this box. I just looked at it and put it all back in the box, and I got it out a little while earlier today and said, let's look at this. What is this exactly? What is this for? I mean, I'm still not sure myself. I wasn't expecting whatever. Well, now I called a place to get some information about life insurance or something, insurance or some kind of thing like that. Well, I got a thing like that, and I've read that too. Yeah, but that, well, I swear to God, I thought I was going to get a catalog or something like that, or I didn't know what I was getting. I had no idea. I wasn't expecting that. Well, here's this. Here's this big thing from Colonial Penn. Okay. All right. It is. I haven't opened it yet. No. I talked to Colonial Penn the other day. I also talked to Mutual of Omaha about some insurance. Medicaid Advantage or something. Yeah. So I gave them my information and they mailed it to me. Well, I'm still waiting on an envelope like this from Mutual Omaha too or something. Well, I haven't opened it even yet. It's still, I haven't even opened it. I haven't had time. No, it's even got tape on there. Who cares, tape, whatever. I mean, it's postmarked, fine. I mean, I don't know. I haven't even opened that yet. Wait, well, at least that's insurance or something, and this makes a lot of sense. Well, so you talk to somebody else on the phone and talk to somebody on the phone, and then, a few days later, I don't know how long, you go down to my box and there's this brown thing in there. Well, I brought it upstairs and put it over here, and I don't know, then opened it up here a few days ago, and look what I found in there. Just look what's in here. Look what's in here. If you would know what to do with this, well, be my guest. No, you're not going to be my fucking guest. Well, here's what's in there. I mean, really. Hey, babe, I got you, babe. I guess so. I hope so. No, I don't have no babe. You ain't my fucking babe. Babe, are you fucking kidding me? Well, my God, if I had a switchblade, I might, or a gun. You can have a gun here in New York. You can. Yeah. The Supreme Court said, hey, your right to bear arms and have weapons to defend yourself. The conservative court, I guess, sure. Well, that doesn't go over too well in New York, I don't guess, but I don't remember any big protests about, please, give your guns, we don't want guns everywhere. Oh, no weapons. No, peace, 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 be you, peace, be still, right? No. No. Not at all. So, well, you know what? Yeah, I don't know what people think life is. In New York City, well, Brooklyn, where I am. Let me see here. Where's it at? Well, see, here's one back here. Well, here's my umbrella. Oh, that's a nice red umbrella, isn't it? Yeah. Well, in case you need a bag, got some bags here ready. The bag clothes. Oh, my nice suit clothes. He's probably. Oh, here's a good bag. Well, here, look at this one. Oh yeah, Dunder Mifflin. Yeah, that's a good German kind of sounding name. I don't know what that is. No, well here. Here's a nice bag right here. Oh here. Well, these bags are ready to go. See, I'm ready to go. I got my bag. Oh here, let me forget that. Oh, forgot to pick up the fucking belt. Yeah. Oh, there's my belt. No buckle on there. No, it's all good to go. For whatever buckle I want to put on there. Yeah. Well, you got to be fashionable. Well, we're into fashion over here. You should see people dress really great. I'm telling you. We've got women out here in the burqas, I don't know. You just see their eyes. We got all kinds of people over here. We don't have any homeless people. There's nobody sitting around, laying down or drunk or all disheveled looking. No, we have people that have nice carts and bags, big bags they're clear and see-through. Yeah, full of cans that are already like crushed almost or something, and they take them to a place right around the street, and they stand there and put them in a machine, and they get the money out for them. It's right over here by the train station at Parkside, over by Parkside Station for the Q or B train. If you come up out of that station, go to the left. During the hours that it's open, now I don't know, I don't do that, but some people do. I don't know where they get them. They're already sort of crushed looking anyway, I don't know. But they put them, there's these big metal doors somewhere along there. Metal doors, like a rolling, big, heavy broom down. And at certain times, those go on. Somebody comes up and locks them, and then those machines are open. And these people that do this part, then they know when to go there, and they do that. And then they droop back down. They're not there all night like that. Sometimes there's some little tents out there or something, or whatever, and they're not. And here's the belt buckle right here that came with it when I got the belt. This is the buckle that was on the belt. This is the buckle that goes on this belt right here. That's why there's no buckle on it, because this is the buckle that came with it. But it's made to come off, so you can pick another buckle out, because it's fashionable. It is. Well, the belt is. Well, this is a nice belt now. I mean, it really is. I mean, it is. I think this is. I know it looks like Medusa, but it's not. It's like, I don't know if it's Louis Vuitton. I think it's Louis Vuitton. I think this is a Louis Vuitton. Yeah, buckle and belt. Yeah, I believe it is. I think it's not Yves Saint Laurent. It's not Yves Saint Laurent. I think it's Louis Vuitton. And that belt, too. Now, I had to trim it a bit to fit me. I mean, it was bigger than I needed. It was, so. But this end, you see, I want to tell you, this is the kind of things here. I don't know what the hell people think goes on over in Circus Town. But see this right here? This is quality. See this? Right there. There's the face, you see. That's the face. That's the same as this, okay? It's the same as this. There it is. There's the buckle. I think it's Louis Vuitton. And there's the face right there. It is. I mean, this is a quality item. I mean, it is. Yeah, it is. And, but you see, see this here? I mean, this is how you have to wear it. This is how it comes. There. Like there. So there, your belt's all set. It is. It is, exactly. I mean, yeah, that's exactly how it has to be. Well, here's the rest of it all out here. All this here. This end. All that end out there. It is. So I cut this end off down here so that it would fit right. And I had to put a little extra hole or something because in the end, this has to go to put it on. Well, that's there, but this part here has to go, well, really, it sort of goes, well, it has to go in there, and then you're all set to get that all on. Yeah, I'm high fashion and quality things like this belt. I mean, they're not easy to wear. I don't wear that every day. Okay, I don't know what goes on where you live, but this is what goes on where we are. Well, I shop at places like this. GameStop. It's a place that sells things for gaming or GameStop. Right there it is. That's where I bought it. I leave tags on shit, so I know what I've got. Because whatever's in here, well, that's not what I have in there. Oh, I have more bags, you see. Because in New York City, you have to have bags. Well, here's one shoe. Oh, this is a shoe I bought in Ecuador. I've got the other one around here somewhere. These nice shoes that I got. When I was in Quito, these are from Quito, Ecuador. They are from Quito, Ecuador. Well, you don't need to have a tag to know that, if you know anything. Well, I got this when I was in Quito, too. This is a hand-hammered little box. I bought this in Quito, too. Well, this is Quito. This is Quito. It is Quito. Yeah, here's a little box. I mean, it's all handmade. I mean, this is handmade. Every bit of it is. Handcrafted. It is. And I have my little things in there, my little SD cards. Keep those in there. Got that together. I mean, come on now. I don't know. Well, I know what it is. You don't have a box like that. No, nobody has a box like that. Nope. I don't know how you could. From Quito, Ecuador, and I went to Quito. I went there twice. My fucking passport. I think a stamp, the one I got right now, says that I was there. It sure does. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I got my passport. Yeah, well, it just happened to be in the freezer by mistake. I just put it up there by mistake, in the freezer. I don't know. Anyway, this is it. It was just so that you know what the fuck's going on. Yeah, well, here it is. Oh, I gotta go all these pages. Here you go, right here. Here it is, right here. If there's any doubt, it says it right here. I went there twice. I did. I went there on when did I go there? Well, it's 2018. It is, but let's just be transparent, Ronnie, showing everybody your fucking passport. I don't care. It's not really mine. Not really. It belongs to the United States of America. So, I went there on the 19th day of August, 2018. See that there? Yeah. Salida, Quito. I was there. See the little mark by the person bed? I arrived at the airport in Quito, the highest capital of any capital in the world, of any country. Highest elevation. And when did I leave? The first time? Well, I went on the 9th. Well, the 19th. Well, that was standard. I arrived on the 9th. The 9th of August, 2018. And this is how you know this is legit, because this is the first page, all these pages. Right here you go. Here's the very first page you could put these stamps on. And so when I got there, here's the spine right there. When I went there, There were no stamps, I guess. Well, I got this one over here. It's for, June 17th, you see. Well, this June 17th one is before here. It is, because this is the 18th. So on June 17th, I was in Gatwick. On 4 June 2017, I presented this passport for the first time that had been used, because there's no other stamps in here anywhere. I don't believe so. I don't think so. All right, well, there's none on this page. There's none over here. I mean, there's none others in here. No, there isn't. So the very first time I used this passport. And when did I get the passport? It was issued on, 15 March 2016. The Ides of March 2016 is when it's issued by the government to me, when Barack Obama was president and I guess John Kerry was the Secretary of State, and before John Kerry was Hillary Clinton. And the first time here's my signature on that page there, I signed it, Ronnie-Dean-Ward, R-O-N-N-I-E, Dean Ward, my name. That's my whole name. It mentions here. And the very first time I used this was, a year after that, would have been, March 14th. March 14th, 2017, would have been 1 year. March 4th, 2017, and the first time I used it was right here, where it's stamped June 4th, 2017. So 365 days plus those number of days. May, April. April has 30 days. May has 31. So that's 30 and 31. 61 days plus 4. 65 days plus 14 plus 2 weeks more is 14 more days. So 61 and 14 is 75 days plus 3 more, like 78 days from the day that this was made and stamped in here. United States Department of State. I mean, whatever that address is. I don't know where that is. I don't know where that is. I have no idea. But that's where it's from. Yeah. Yes. Well, that's what it says. United States Department of State. Not Boston office. No. United States Department of State. Secretary of State Marco Rubio should know about this document, because it says it's by United States Department of State. It's Department of State is the department that Secretary Rubio, the Secretary of State, is the secretary of, is Department of State. Well, that's the 15th of March when this was printed. Well, then it had to be mailed to me. To my house, my address. So I can have it in my hand. That took some days, I would guess. Yeah, it did. I'm sure it did, yeah. Well, where did I live? In 2016. Well, I lived in New London, Connecticut at 131 or 132 Ocean Avenue. I know exactly where I lived. The same place I lived when I moved from there down to here for September 1st, 2019, but I didn't give up my apartment until January 1st, 2020. But I got this in time, so I went to Gatwick, London. It's an airport north of London. Yeah. And so when I was there on this day, I know where I was. I know what I did. Yeah. But you see, this is all there is. It just says for June. Well, you don't know if I had been there for a while and was leaving, or if I had arrived on 4 June and stayed. If I arrived on 4 June and stayed, then you don't know how long I was there, or where else I might have went to, or what I would have done, or where I could have traveled to. And then came back. You see what the problem is here? You see what the problem is here? I hope you do. This is London. And it's on this page here. And when I went to Quito, well, after this, let's say I was leaving on 2017. I was leaving. Let's just say I was leaving Gatwick. Gatwick, it's an airport, I believe, or a city. Yeah, I mean, I was there. I mean, yeah, I was. But, I mean, I wouldn't have paid attention to this. I just handed somebody my passport, and they would just open it up and stamped or whatever. And whatever. I mean, I would have handed it to whoever, whatever. And that's all I have. But because this was here, I don't know. When I went to Quito, though, well, it's stamped here. A little over a year later. And it's stamped right here. So it's here. Not on this page. It's here. And then here. And then here. And then there. And it just fits 4 perfectly. Well, if Gatwick would have been at least, here, you could have been like, well, there's nothing else. So I guess Ecuador does a good job. I guess so, because I went there here in 2018 on the 9th, stayed and left 10 days later. I did, and I went with a group, people I know, I do. And then I went back again. I did. Here's 19, and then I went back on 6th June 2019. And I did do that. Yeah. A little less than a year later, I went back to Quito. I did, and entered the same airport that I did as here. Same airport. I entered here, I entered here, exited here, entered here, all the same, and I exited here. Say all the same on 21 June, same year. So I was there I entered at this airport on the 6th and exited that airport on the 21st. So it's 11 days plus 5. Yeah, I was there for 16 days. A little over 2 weeks. Yeah, I was. Over 2 weeks. And while I was there internally, during that time, between the 6th and the 21st, well, I took another flight from Quito, the same airport is this, to Cuenca, another city inside of Ecuador. Well, that's not stamped here because it's not required. I would have handed it, but they wouldn't need this. I don't know. But I stand back out. Obviously, I'm not a problem. And I met people that I know in Quito, in Cuenca, that while I was in Cuenca here, during this time I went to Cuenca, I met a young man and a young woman who, when I was there before with a whole group, well, this young man and woman weren't married yet. And so they were living in Cuenca and were both married now, and they were teaching at a college or something. They're very teaching at a college. Professors, like, yeah, or finishing up degrees. And then I came home. I did, right here. June 2019, 21 June. I left Cuenca. I left Quito and flew back to the United States, probably into T.F. Green, I guess, or in Providence, or Bradley in Hartford, maybe Logan in Boston, maybe not. Ever how long that takes to go from Quito to Logan, let's say Boston, without changing. I know I had to change planes somewhere, but I didn't have to. Yeah. And then, and then it takes 2 days maybe from the 21st to get back to my house on Ocean Avenue in New London. I mean, I have a car, but I didn't leave my car sitting in some garage. I don't remember all that exactly. Maybe I did. You know, I might have done that at T.F. Green. Or maybe in Hartford. No, not at Logan. So I left my automobile. For all that time I was gone. At either T.F. Green in a parking garage in Providence or Bradley International north of Hartford. And then when I got there, I paid the bill, and got my car, and drove it from Providence to my place in New London. And then beat feet like you couldn't imagine, which I did, to be here at Columbia University. It's School of Religion at 3071 Broadway, and the classes there started, well, probably before September 1st, I would guess. I don't know. You could look it up. And now here I am, still here. Oh, I had a passport before this one, too. Oh, because the passport, to get this passport, I had another one that I mailed in to get this one. And that one was issued in Boston. But this one I mailed that when I lived in New London at Ocean Avenue. Because I was living at Ocean Avenue when the other one expired, because there's a 4-year gap. So, but that passport, I know where that is. I know exactly where it's supposed to be. I don't have a little ticket to claim it, I don't have a little ticket to claim it. Some little ticket, I guess. Let me see. Do I have a little ticket? Do I? Oh, well, I did have a little ticket. Well, I had a little ticket. I had a little golden ticket in my wallet that said, coupon, ticket, go somewhere, put it in a raffle. I might as well, I guess, a ticket like that. To take that little ticket and for me to pay money and get on a train, because I don't have a car or driver's license. So I'm going to not have a little ticket because I don't have one now. But where is my passport that I had before that one? It's at the city of West Palm Beach in Palm Beach County. There's a street there where there is a police department of the city of West Palm Beach. And that passport that I had before that is there at that Department of Police in the city of West Palm Beach in Palm Beach County, along with a laptop that I had and many other things that I had. But somehow, I'm not sure, but I really do believe so, you see. But somehow though, and I don't know how, but I know this, I'm pretty sure. Because when was I down there in Palm Beach County? And why was my stuff at the city of West Palm Beach? At the police department? Because on Thanksgiving Day, no. Yeah, because on Thanksgiving Day, the 21st day of November, 2024, which is President Trump was elected election day on the 5th of November, a Tuesday. He was elected. The election took place on the 5th of November, Tuesday. Well, I arrived in Titusville, Florida, in Brevard County on the day after that, Wednesday, the 6th day of November. And then by the time the 21st day of November arrived, well, I wasn't in Titusville anymore, where I was on Wednesday, the 6th day of November, because on the 21st day of November, which is 21 minus 6, 15. So 15 days later, after the 6th, 15 days later, I'm not in Titusville in Brevard County. I'm in jail in Palm Beach County, in the county jail that is overseen by Sheriff of Palm Beach County, Sheriff Bradshaw. And I remained there until the day or so before Christmas Eve or something. Whenever Christmas Eve was, or Christmas Day. Because on December 25th, Christmas Day, well, I know where I was on Christmas Day. I was on a train in the city of West Palm Beach called the Bright Line. And that goes from there to Orlando Airport for Disney World. And I know on Christmas Day I got on that train in the city of West Palm Beach. And I just know that I had this with me, because I still have it. This here, Columbia, this backpack, because I bought this backpack when I was in the city of West Palm Beach, riding a bus in the city of West Palm Beach. Yeah, this backpack. I bought this. I did. In the city of West Palm Beach. I know exactly where I was, where I bought it. Exactly where I bought it. The store and everything. Yeah. And I know one thing. I just didn't have that backpack. Somehow, I have this. And this went with me. Right here. This here went with me when I left here, this very room, right here, and had that in my hand, and took it down there, and it had those red things on it. It did. I still have it, and here it is. Yep, this. And here it is, right there. Yep, and I still use it. Yeah. And I had this backpack too. I did. Yeah. And everything else I had with me. Because I didn't go to my mother's home. No. Won't get into that. But, well, there it is. You can see. It's pretty worn, isn't it? But it still works. It is. It still works. Because you see this up here? See these zip ties? These are 2 zip ties. Up here. They are. Well, I put these on here quite some time ago. So that it would hold up. So I could use it. And I put this red tape on here because it had broke. But you can see how worn it is. There, all rubbed off. That's from scraping on the ground somehow. Yeah, scraping on the ground somehow, like that. Tear that all down. Look how that's wore down. I mean, you know, but it still works. It does. Because, well, now it still works. It folds right up. But I had to put some extra things on here. Well, here's this down here. Here's a string. Oh, there's a string down there. This string. Oh, there is. But, well, that string goes in a box that's down in the bottom of it. It does. There's a box down in there, and the string goes in there and through here to hold this box in place so that it is sturdy. Yeah. So it'll stand up. And it works. And the box stays in the bottom so this doesn't slide all around, and it still works. I still use it. It's the only one I have, and I use it. I do, and it stands right up. It does. Pretty sturdy, huh? I mean, there it is. It's went from here. I bought it new down the street. Brand new. I know where I bought it. And there it is. Stands right there. And that has went from here with stuff in it all the way to the city of West Palm Beach. And this here somehow was at the jail where Sheriff Bradshaw is, because my passport, it goes with that, and a laptop and other things that I can't remember are still in the city of West Palm Beach. But this went with me, and this was important for the officers of the Department of Police in the city of West Palm Beach to make certain that this and that backpack, I guess, yeah, went with my person after I was arrested in the city of West Palm Beach and had all my things. But some of my things that I don't know for sure went to the Department of Police. But this thing here and that pack went with me to be locked up with Sheriff Bradshaw, because when I got out, didn't have very many days, I didn't go back to the city of West Palm Beach Police, Department of Police, to ask them to get my other things. No, because I had that backpack and I had this, and I just wanted to get out of there, and I left on Christmas Day. Just needed to leave. I left. Yeah, I did. On a train to the Bright Line to Orlando, and then once I got to Orlando, I had to get into a Greyhound bus, which I did. And then from a Greyhound bus there, Ended up in Macon, Georgia, by bus, and stayed in Macon, Georgia, and then I made it from Macon, Georgia, by bus to Atlanta, Georgia. And I was in Atlanta, Georgia for the dropping of the peach on December 31st, 2024, and rang in the new year in Atlanta, Georgia, with that backpack, and this, and that passport, made it back. I had both passports, I think. I did have both with me. I had them both with me. Both of them with me. I did. And what else did I have with me? Well, I had this with me too. The card that goes with this passport. Yeah, it does. This card goes with his passport. It does. So I had this card with me and this passport and the other passport that I had before this one too. But somehow the officers of the Department of Police in West Palm Beach saw fit that I ended up with this card and this passport, but not the other passport and not the laptop, but this bag. I had this bag and I had that. Oh, Ron, they're so concerned about international travel and things as important as your passports that I got that passport and that card, but the other passport's still down there and the laptop I had too. Oh, really? Yeah, well, what else do I have from down there? Oh, this is from there. Oh, I do. Right here it is. Well, here, the bottom drawer of this dresser in my lovely bedroom, in my lovely room. Yeah, here it is. Well, here it is, right here. Right, I just opened it, right here. All this was there, too. All this came from Sheriff Bradshaw's jail. Yeah. This bag right here. All those things. This all came from Sheriff Bradshaw. Well, I was in jail. All these things. Yeah. I guess I'm a jailhouse. I guess I'm a dirty, rotten criminal. Must have done something really horrible, huh? Some really terrible crime. According to Ron DeSantis, the governor, because you know he's over the sheriffs, don't you? Of course he is. Yeah, he is. The governor is. Oh, unless it's like maybe New York City, where maybe the governor isn't. But no, Florida is not New York City. Not if they have Alcatraz Gatorland down there somewhere. Then we don't have anything like that in New York City now. I don't know. You see. Well, let's do this. Well, here's my knife. I can't find the scissor. It's just a knife. That's all. It's just a cutting knife for the cutting board. That's all. Yeah. 3 blind mice. 3 blind mice. Well, see how they run. See how they run. They carve it down with a carving knife. It's just a fucking knife, you know. It's just a kitchen knife. Well, I like nice things. I want to, you know. Yeah, anyway. Yo, don't forget about this important thing. So here we have it, right here. Well, no need to be fancy about it. Here we go. Just dump it out. There you go. Here's what's in there. What's this? Oh, I don't know what that is. I'm not sure what that is. Well, here's this. Oh, I got this too. Here you go. Well, I don't care who you are. I can't do it with my left hand. I can't. I don't believe so. Well, here it is. Life. Application Study Bible. NIV. Oh, it's a study Bible. It is. that you used to study the Bible with. And look what's in here. All kinds of things in here. Notes and things and all kinds of things. Yeah, there's some, what's in there? Oh, I don't know. All kinds of things in here. Well, look at this. Why, it's a 3 of clubs. It is a 3 of clubs. And I have a 10 of diamonds that I picked up. And what else is in here? Oh, look at this. Well, let me see. I just saw it over here. It was with that 2 of clubs. It was. What was that? I don't know. Let me look. Oh, here's a little scrap of paper there. Oh, look at this. Oh, WellPath. Oh, they provided health care while I was there. WealthPath. Yeah, a whole company. They provided health care to me. There's proof of that, too. Oh, and here's these pages. Well, whatever these pages are. Introduction to the updated edition. Oh, I don't know. These are other pages that I got while I was there. Well, here's all of this. Yeah, Jacob. Oh, all kinds of little notes. Yeah. Well, what else is in the study Bible? Oh, God, look at this. What do I got here? Well, what's here? I got this while I was in Sheriff Bradshaw's jail, too. I do. Oh, my God. What is this? Oh, well, I don't know. Well, let's look at it. Brian Scott Reinhardt. Oh, it's an obituary. Oh, it's an obituary. It's an obituary? Yeah. Even if you know what's coming, comma, you're never prepared for how it feels. Well, isn't that nice? This is from the Palm Beach County newspaper that everybody reads, that I had a copy of, that I could read while I was in Sheriff Bradshaw's jail. It is. Yeah. And here you go. Well, I don't think, well. Hydrotherapy at home. The Kohler walk-in. Okay. All right. Well, this is on this side. Well, I didn't take it out. I don't have this page because of this, I don't guess. I mean, I don't remember. Military discount. Phone number. Well, I guess I have it because of this thing right here. Well, this here. Which is a thing that's not about the obituary. Oh, that's what I have in there. Oh, well, isn't that nice? Isn't that a nice thing for me to have from Sheriff Brad? And guess where I got this study Bible, too? In there. I did. I didn't have this. I got it while I was in jail. A study Bible. I did. Oh, well, what's in this? Oh, my God. I don't know. It's a little piece of cellophane. A little piece of cellophane. Here's what it says. It says, well, it just says, Alex Alex. Oh, kosher. Oh, I see. M-W-03-A-07-B, jacket number 0545216. Oh, yeah. Alex. Well, this is Alex. Off his meal. That was a kosher meal. Because he requested a meal for kosher, and he got it. It has his name on it. And this is it. Alex, whatever that is. And that kosher, he requests a meal that's kosher. And he gets it in a cellophane thing, all wrapped up, he does. Well, my meal didn't come like that, because I didn't ask for a kosher meal, but I could have had one, I guess, if I would have asked for one. They don't. You just ask for it or not. The day before, whenever you have to follow all the rules now. You do. They got a lot of rules in Bradshaw's jail, as they should have in every jail, unless you just... Well, here's just an example of one of the meals. Here's one of the meals. It's right here. I mean, maybe this is the same meal. Kosher. Well, here it is. Yeah, I'm not Jewish or a rabbi. Here's what it says is kosher. I don't know. Gold kosher catering. Chicken hot dog with baked beans and mixed vegetables. You know what? I know enough to know that those ingredients can't possibly be, I don't know, kosher. I mean, really? Oh, Alex. I guess that's why this Jewish gentleman named Alex, whatever that is, this is why I have these things inside this study Bible. Yeah, I guess that's why I have it. I don't know who Alex is or what happened to him. I don't even know what his last name is. I don't know anything about Alex, except there's Alex, and it says kosher, and I've got the study Bible. Oh, guess what? There was something here. Well, here's a piece of paper that I got. In the county court of the 15th Judicial Circuit, in and for Palm Beach County, Florida, Criminal Division, Circuit County Court, Court Event Form, W3A. Well, this is missing. This part is. This part is. I guess it got missing when I was in the jail, I guess. Well, because it's not mine. Because if I had this piece of paper that had my name on there, well, I wouldn't have taken it out. Maybe it's Alex. Maybe this belonged to Alex. Maybe this is Alex's piece of paper. Maybe it's Alex's piece of paper. It's not mine. No, not mine. I wouldn't have a reason to take out the name of the defendant in criminal court, because the defendant's name would have been here. It would have been. The defendant would have been there, and that was taken out. Now, you don't have scissors there in jail. Not in Bradshaw's jail. I understand. I appreciate the fact that you don't have scissors. That'd be very dangerous. Don't want Edward Scissorhands around, and not in Bradshaw's jail. You don't. No, you don't. So that's a good thing. But anyway, presiding judge Caroline Cahill Shepard, assistant state's attorney in a county court where the sheriff is the boss and not the governor, but the prosecutor's a state's attorney, Paul D. Newman, public defender, I don't know what that means. I can't pronounce that name. I'm just not sophisticated enough to know what this means. This name? No. I don't know what any of that means. I don't know what any of that means. Public defender, assistant state's attorney, Paul D. Newman, attorney, public, I don't know what any of that means. Deputy clerk, KC, courtroom 10F, main branch, speedy trial waived. A speedy trial was waived? Like you waive off a speedy car going by, you waive that off to what? Have the slow trial? Or the slow walk, a quick walk to death or execution or what? What? I know the person who gave me this piece of paper. I do. because their name's not there, but I was there. Matthew. Oh, look where we're at. Matthew. Matthew. As for the procession, vital statistics of Matthew. Yeah, you can see why I was there, I guess, huh? Because I'm alive and living. Purpose: to prove that Jesus is the Messiah, the anointed and promised eternal King. Now you have to understand, this is a study only. Yeah. NIV. Now anybody who knows anything knows that this is not the holy book of God. This is not Matthew, God. This is nothing. This means nothing to anybody. Christian, I don't care who you are. It's a study Bible only, NIV. That's it. It means nothing at all. This is what it says. Because this is what I had that I got while I was there for free. And I still have it with me. Author: Matthew. Oh, it says Levi. Original audience: primarily Jews. Date written approximately between AD 60 and 65. Setting: Matthew was a Jewish tax collector who became one of Jesus's disciples. The gospel forms the connecting link between the Old and New Testaments because of its emphasis on the fulfillment of prophecy. Key verse: Matthew chapter 5, verse 17. Do not think that I have come to abolish the law or the prophets. I have not come to abolish them, but to fulfill them. Key people: Jesus, Mary, Joseph, John the Baptist, the disciples, the religious leaders. Caiaphas, I can say this, but I just can't pronounce it right now. Caiaphas, I just can't say it right now. I know. Pilate, Mary, Mary Magdalene. Key places: Bethlehem, Jerusalem, Capernaum, Galilee, Judea. Special features: Matthew is fulfilled with messianic language. Son of David, for example, is used throughout. And Old Testament references: 53 quotes and 76 other references. This gospel was not written as a chronological account. Its purpose was to present the clear evidence that Jesus is the Messiah, the Savior. Timeline. Okay, there you go. That's what it is. It's that. Well, here. Well, if that's not enough for you, well, here's the rest. Down here. That was there too. I hate to do something like this. It says, Holy Bible, NIV. I hate it. I do. I really hate it. The Holy Bible. Like this. A holy book that looks like this. Yeah. Well, here. I didn't get a chance to look at this. Well, this doesn't matter anymore, does it? It doesn't really matter. It's like a urine thing, an anus thing. I don't know, like taking rectal samples, a blood sample, urine, a rectal thing, a swab to put up your ass or your mouth, and these tubes like this, and oral, here's the tubes, urine, rectal, and oral. Oh, that's real helpful. Well, what are you going to do with that? Rectal, urine, oral. Oh, well, God. Well, what kind of specimens are these for? They're tubes. They got liquid in. I mean, I don't know. I wasn't expecting this. I mean, can you understand, like, when I open this fucking thing up and like, what the hell is all this? I still don't know what it is. I don't know what these are exactly. I really don't. No, well, I really don't know. Biohazard, a bag to put specimens or something. I mean, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know at all. Nope. Well, here's one. Here's two. I don't know what this is. I have no idea what this is. I don't know. I'm going to show you. I have no idea. This is probably very important. I'm not even sure if this is who I talked to on the phone. I'm not sure that I can't imagine I talked to somebody on the phone and had explained to me that this is going to be sent to me. I don't even know what to do with it. I don't have any idea what to do with this. I can't figure it out yet. Well, there's these things. There's a few of these. This thing here. This thing right here. Well, I have a couple more of these. I really don't know what it is. Well, it looks like this. Well, it looks like this. Well, this thing goes on here, like this. I mean, it does. It does. Well, it does. Well, but I took it off. It sort of came out, and it just sort of, I don't know, it does that. I don't know. I really don't know. It's not sharp. Maybe it is. I don't know. I really don't know. Not yet, I don't. This one came off. Well, I don't think I took it off. Maybe it came off in the bag, or I don't know. I don't know what to do with it. This moves. Well, this thing moves a little. I don't know. I really don't know. I just put this one back because I really don't know what it is exactly. It's okay, but I don't even know if I'm supposed to have this or if it was a mistake or I haven't got it. I have no idea. But I have it. I do. I sure do. I don't know what to do with it. I really don't know any idea what. Well, here's this little thing. I don't know what to do with this. What is this? It's a little thing. It's plastic. It's solid in there. It is. And it says 1, and then 2, and this side down. That's it. That's all. And that says the same thing over here. I don't know. What am I supposed to do with this? I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. Well, what does this have to do with any of these things? I don't know. This would hold liquid, I guess, but it won't. You can't sit this and, well, what do you put in there? I don't know. I have no idea. What are you supposed to do with that? You can't pee in it. You can't put water in there. It's not a candle holder. I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know yet. I don't know. I opened this up earlier today and just was sitting here watching TV and sort of went through it a little bit, and there's a thing here to, send it all back to, this is really helpful. Oh, see how helpful this is. I didn't even, I haven't got it. I don't even know what the hell the tube. I haven't even opened these things up. These things are, they're okay, I'm sure, but I haven't opened them up. I'm not sure what's in them. I don't know. Oh, great. Welcome to, well, here we go. Well, I told you where it was from. Lombard, Illinois. I didn't know where it was from. Well, this was on the inside of it. This is all folded up. Well, it was folded. I guess the other way it folded. I don't know. Well, I wasn't worried about this fucking thing folded up. I was too trying to figure out, well, what the hell is rectal, oral, and well, what the hell is this thing? Just separate. That's just laying in there. A pipette. I mean, okay. Well, that's just laying there. Well, there's other things. I mean, there are, but swabs. Oh, these are sterile, I guess, but the pipette's not. I mean, oral, rectal, and I don't know. God. Well, look at this. Right here. Oh, this is exciting. Oh, I'm so excited that I have this. And there's a tracking number on it. So I guess the U.S. Postal Service believes that I did that this is tracked and I ordered this myself. Oh, I did, from Lombard, Illinois, right? No. Well, where does this go back to? On the inside. Well, it goes to here. 14401 Southeast 1st Street, Vancouver, Washington. 98684-3503. Shipped to MTL. I mean, this, somebody's supposed to do what? With a little swab and rectal? I mean, that's all it's in here. I mean, it says rectal. Oral. Well, oral, I guess. Well, I guess oral, you could open this up and, I don't know what, swab this inside your mouth? I mean, I don't mean to laugh. I don't, but I've had this done in a doctor's office where they do what they do. What the hell am I supposed to do with it? I mean, I hate to laugh, but I mean, come on. Come on. It says to me, with a tracking number with my name on the outside in Illinois and on the inside that I didn't even know what the fuck the box was. But here it says it goes back to Vancouver. But what am I supposed to send back? I mean, come on. This bag's really big. I mean, look how big this bag is. It's really big. Well, that's really big. And look how little that is. I hate to laugh, but for God's sakes, I didn't order this. I mean, I didn't order this. I did not. I don't know what it is. I don't know what to do with it. Because this says urine. Because this says urine on it. There's rectal on it. Well, urine, rectal, and oral. And there's only, two swabs. There's only two swabs. Only two swabs. And one pipette. Two swabs, sterile, ostensibly, and one pipette. So, okay. All right. Is there a doctor that would please come to my house and please explain to me what somebody's supposed to do with this? Because this little bag is full of stuff. Well, those things and other things, and it's really small, and I don't know. You see, I don't know. Make sure the desiccant pad, none of this stuff makes any sense in here. I looked at it today for a little while and had to put it all right back in here. And I didn't even realize this. I didn't. Not earlier. I was too concerned about the implications of this box is addressed to me, and I opened this and looked at it again. I set it over there. I didn't want to look at it again because I can figure it out, and I still can't. Now I'm making a video of it. Thank God I am. Because I don't know what to do. Because the implications of urine, oil, rectal. And there's some liquid in here. I don't know what the liquid is. I don't know what that is. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I don't know. Well, you can write on here too. You can something. I mean, I don't know. I mean, then in here there's something that says, I think in this bag here, down in here somewhere with all these other little pieces of paper, down in here, well, I didn't dump all these things out. Well, this one thing got a little broken off and I didn't want to do anything else. But there's some more things down here and here. There are. Well, I don't know. There's something else down in here. Well, I can barely get it out of whatever it is in there. I don't know what. I think there's. Well, somewhere in here. I don't know where. I'm not going to dig it. I don't know where. I don't know. Somewhere in here. And all these other pieces of paper and things. Down here. There's another bag down here. There's this bag. There's a bunch of more bags there. Several bags. Oh, whatever. I don't know. There's something in there somewhere that says, here's 5 little circles and but drops of blood. Put drops of blood on them and send that back or something. Blood samples. 5 little circles and put blood. But I don't think that these things will make your finger bleed. I don't hope not. Well, one came up and I'm not sure how it works. And here I have all this stuff now to my house. Yeah. Oh, I do, all right. Oh, sure, absolutely. I do, right there it is. If the President of the United States isn't too busy settling wars and scoring and mail these things and Putin, if he's not too busy, could he please meet me, Times Square or something, or I don't know. Can he meet me in Times Square? If you go north, there's some places down there that says, there's these steps that sort of go up. And they're they're red, but if there's a bunch of people sitting on them, you don't realize that they're there. But on the back side of those, on the street thing, well, then you can buy tickets there. Discount tickets to shows at Broadway. Yeah, Broadway, discount tickets. Yeah, but in that, but on that, well, if you look in there, it looks like, I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's mechanical looking. But on the top of that is these places where people sit up there. They sit up there. I don't know why. I'm sure they're sitting over there tonight, probably. Or maybe definitely on Friday night or Saturday. And they sit there during the day. I don't know why they sit there. But people sit there. I don't know what they do. They sit there. That's what they do. They just sit there like sitting on bleachers. They don't talk and they're not. No, they just sit there and look south at Times Square and just look out. Sit there. And sometimes it's full. People sitting there quietly. Just sitting there. Just sitting there. They don't really talk much. I don't think they're not having pizza and beer and shit. No, they're not a big guy. They sit there. But if you're there and look that way, then there's a statue down there somewhere, some priest or somebody, a cross thing, and a praying. Well, could the president meet me by the stairs that are red, but when people are sitting there, you don't know, and I don't know, 20, 30 feet ahead of that, I think it's 46th Street is the ticket thing, and well, that's where the M&M thing is, but that's the token, and then over there, but then, well, Well, I know the president has a really fancy, very expensive residential address, Trump Tower, on Fifth Avenue, and just Fifth Avenue near Tiffany's, the jewelry place Tiffany. I think it's all attached, kind of the same building. I mean, there is his building's not the whole block, whatever the street is there. But I don't want to say the street. But I think there's a street. I'm not sure about anything I just said, but I do know Tiffany is there, and the Trump Tower is there. It says Trump on it, not Tower, Trump. And it goes up, it does. And I think there's a street that passes the Fifth Avenue. It's on Fifth Avenue. The door in Trump, and that's Fifth Avenue. I mean, you're on Fifth Avenue to go in the door, into the lobby. Yeah. Well, you go into the lobby. You do, but it's not very big inside that lobby space. Not really. I mean, I'm not saying it's small, but you gotta walk, and there's something there, and and then a place in some elevator, little thing, you hardly know, but it's like all marble. I mean, it's really nice. I mean, I'm not joking. I mean, it's really nice. I mean, it's really nice. You look, you're like, oh, it's really expensive. You just know it's really expensive. Yeah. And then you look at it, and then you see, you see an escalator. Just one escalator up there ahead. The way is down there. And you get on, and it goes up. Well, it goes up. It goes up all right. But to the right, you look over there, and it goes way down, though. Something's over there, and it goes way down over there, but you don't know that when you come in because you see one little escalator. But when you go up the escalator and look over there, like, oh, there's something way down there. Like, I don't know how you get down there. Then you go up, and you get up to the escalator. Now you're there, and you're like, oh, well, where am I now? You just turn around, and the escalator goes up. It does. Just, that's all you do is just, you go up, and you're like, okay, now what? Oh, there, it goes right back up there. You go up again, the same amount, and you get up there, and you're like, oh, well, this is really nice. I mean, it's really nice. It is. You can still look over, and it goes way down there now, because now you're going up and up again, and that's way down there still, and you're like, oh, this is really nice. How do I get back down? Where's the escalator? Go back down now. So I came up an escalator and up an escalator. Now it's really nice up here. It's marble. I mean, I'm telling you, it's really nice, and there's some kind of place, an eatery or someplace like food sort of eat. They have a little menu or something. There's a place where you can, buy something to. It wasn't open. They wasn't serving anything at this place. A little menu or something. They weren't serving anything. When I did that, I mean, there wasn't like, oh, what you got? No, there was nothing there. But a little menu thing, that's it, there was nothing there. So I really don't know exactly, because there was nothing there. There was something on the wall or something like that. But how do I get back down now? I figured out how to get back down, which escalator. Because I didn't come up on an elevator, so I go back down on an escalator. I came up an escalator, so wait, I'll go back down now. To go back down all that, and then leave. And I think when I was there one time, there was I've been there a couple of times, and that's about it. That's about it. Well, I think there's a bookshop there. Maybe you can. I saw some books in a thing of a glass thing. Well, I think you can. I think there is a place somewhere there where you can see the book thing and say, oh, I'd like to buy this book. Because it's about, well, you know what the books are about, don't you? Donald Trump. Like, you know, every single book that is sitting on this, behind this other glass thing is Donald Trump or Donald Trump or something, or his picture, or his pictures on, well, you know, he's the president, you know, his pictures on every single book. They are, but they're behind this big glass thing, and I don't remember what they're, several of them, but I'll have his picture on there, and Trump, or something like that, nice. You're really, really nice. I mean, that's really nice. I mean, they have all these books that are books that I guess you could buy, but I don't know how much they cost because there's no price on there, of course. But they're books. But anyway, all Trump. But I think that, I don't remember. I don't think, well, the books are out there. So there's somebody that's in a little thing by the elevator. And, well, or there's a store maybe where you can buy the book. I don't remember all that. I don't have one of those books, but I was there a couple of times. Maybe I went there a couple of times because I went there once just to say, oh, I was here or something, because you can't do that. Well, of course you can. I mean, what people do that. I mean, oh, I was in Trump Tower and rode on the escalator like he did. And what? I mean, I don't know that whole escalator. I don't know how that works. But man, I was like, a lot of people did. I mean, I'm not the only person. Let me come in. And then maybe we're going and right back down. And I don't know, well, how do you get back down? And, well, okay, whatever. And how you go. But maybe they said something about buying a book. So that's Trump Tower. That's Trump Tower. That's Trump Tower. That's all I know about it and Donald Trump. Except what I see on the news or TV or on, I don't know, on YouTube, I guess. Or, yeah, YouTube. I don't think the media likes him in America very much. So I don't think I see him on CBS, NBC, or he's the president of the United States. I do know that. And I know he is. But that's all I know about Donald Trump. Myself, Ronnie-Ward, I mean, except I got this thing right here. Whatever this is. That says tracking this thing. I didn't bother to put this in. But I guarantee you, if you put, I guess, I haven't looked at it. 9-4, I don't know where you do this at. I guess in your phone. Well, not this phone in my hand, but I guess I would use, well, not this study Bible thing with Alex and, well, all these other things I have in here from men named Alex, that I was there from Thanksgiving Day 2021, and so then on Christmas Day I could get on this thing called the Bright Line, and I saw my mother on Wednesday, November 6th, the day after the election, because I was on a bus or a train the whole way down, except I went to the embassy of Hungary in Washington, D.C. on Monday, the 4th day of November, and didn't get back here to here with that and this study Bible, and of course this Bible right here, and then only to get this just this past week. Right, this here. Ash_NATL. Yeah, isn't that lovely? Yeah. Oh, and I still have this passport. I do, and I still have the card that goes with it. Oh, I do. And then I have all this too. All of this, including the passport and the card, but not the other passport. And this bag that I bought down there and that thing. Oh, I have all that, but I don't have the passport that I had before this, but I got this little card. Thank you, Governor DeSantis. So, Holy Bible, NIV. I got this for free. I did. Because they give out Bibles. If this is a Bible, it's a Bible. The Bible is here's what it says. So there's a guy named Alex. And his name is and there's somebody else that I met that, well, we didn't cut this out. I had to tear it. I had to tear this by folding this piece of paper somehow to crease it so it would crease and then tear it out because I don't have scissors. And it's pretty neat, isn't it? I mean, this is missing. Just this piece. That's all that's missing. Well, that's pretty good, don't you think? To get this piece of paper out of here so it's missing without scissors. I think it's pretty good. I mean, I did that. I did that while I was in Sheriff Bradshaw's jail. It's a jail. It is. Courtroom 10F Main Branch. Speedy trial waived. Reset 4. Court date scheduled. STCK status check 1 January 15th. Well, I was already back in New York on the 10th of January. Well, I mean, so, well, court date canceled. I canceled on November 5th. December 5th? Well, it's canceled on December 5th. Well, on November 5th, which is a Tuesday, the election day, I was on a bus. Then I got on it Monday, the fourth day, late in the afternoon, and got on a bus at Union Station. If you know where to go to Union Station, and you know how to get to where the buses are, well, good luck for you. Because I know how to do that, and I could do it tonight if I had to and be all right, regardless of anything else, and go all the way to Palm Beach to get my passport and a laptop. When I have this, all this, all this, all of this, when I have all these things in here, and this, music, to this 18, Our Daily Bread, cover of a magazine, The Light That Never Was, Lloyd Biggle Jr., whatever this is, these pages here, A Vital Necessity, Chapter 2. Oh, God, I have these things. Oh, look at this. I have this, too. I didn't draw that. No, maybe Alex did. Or maybe the man, maybe this man drew it. This man here. No, this man right there. That man. I don't know. Well, maybe this man. Well, how about this man? Maybe this man drew it. That fit. Maybe this man here, that man right there, that blank space, drew that. Maybe it did. Or maybe the man there is this man, me. Maybe that man drew it. Maybe I did. See me there? That's how I looked when I took a photograph at a place where you take photograph pictures and sent it in. to get this with the passport. And there I am there. Oh, there I am. Oh my God, no, here I am. That's me. Oh gosh, it looks so scary this way, doesn't it? No. No. Well, maybe this is Alex. I don't know who this is. Here. All this. Filed, Palm Beach County, Florida. Joseph Abruzzo, clerk. December 5th, 2024 at 9:53:34 a.m. Page 1 of 1. 1 of 1, because there's nothing on the back. Who is this person? I don't know. I don't know. It's not me. I'm here. I am. And it's August 27th. And I got back on January 10th. How many days is that? And I've not looked at any of this. I have not. None of this. Until right now, when I went in there. And before I dumped it out with that, when I went in there and pulled it out of that drawer, because this is where I live, it's good for me. It is, and that bag right there, from when I got in this door and took it out of that, I put that whole bag and everything there in the bottom of that drawer, and there it has been. And this drawer doesn't even stay in there. So I don't use it for nothing else. Had some stuff in there, put it in there, and it's been in there until I just took it out. So, I don't know anything about this. Oh, here. I don't know what this is. I don't know what that is. It's in a plastic bag. That was in there too. And well, here's this too. Adult Sabbath School Bible Study Guide. October, November, December 24. Themes in the Gospel of John. Oh, Jerome. I don't know who Jerome is. I don't know who Jerome is. It's not me. Oh, well. Oh, God. Well, I thought it was one book. It's not one book. No. North American Division. I don't know. North American Division. Well, it's like, oh, that's North America. Is that North America? It's a devil. It's a devil book. It's a devil book. He's going to eat you. No. It's just North America. It's North America. It's North America. It's North America now. It says North American Guide. It's North America. It is. It's North America. Coming to eat the world. From North America. Yeah, where's that at, North America? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait. Let me see. Let me turn around. Let me see. Oh. Oh, no. What happened to the other eye? It's blind, a ghost now. It looks like Jaws going to be. Oh, no, there's the yellow eye. Oh, that's North America. It is upside down. No, it's... Oh, I see now. Can you see it? Can you... Do you see what I see? That's Alaska. That's Alaska. That's the state of Alaska, and that's the Bering Strait. And that's, well, there's Canada. Oh, can you see that now? This is North America. It's North America. Yeah, I guess it is. It's a map. It is. Can't you see? Well, it's North America. This says 3. This says 2. I don't know what's out here that's 2. I mean, I don't know what that location is. What's this location? I don't know. Oh, I don't know. What is that location? What's it say? Oh, it's got a name on it. It says something under there. I don't know what it says. I can't read it. I can't focus on it. I don't know what it says. Oh, here's Florida. Way down here. This is where I was. Way down here. I was way down there. Let me get my pointer out. My pointer. It's a pointer now. The knife. The knife looks really big. I know it does, but it's not really. But I was way down, not quite down. I was way down here in Bradshaw's jail and went all the way up here somewhere. Yeah. I don't know where 2 is. I don't know. Is that St. Louis or... I don't know. I don't know where 2 is. But it says over here, United States. And here's the Great Lakes. 5 of them. Superior, Michigan, Huron, well, Erie and Ontario, and New York's here somewhere, Connecticut. Yeah, and I don't know what this is. This is Hudson Bay. It is. I don't know where all this is up here. I don't know. I don't know who made this map. I have no idea. It's Alaska, though, up here. One's up here. Oh, well, wait a minute. Projects. A project. 1. Center of influence for Alaskan natives, Bethel, Alaska. Mission, that's 1. This is what this says is all the way up here. Is this. 2. Mission outreach for 2025 General Conference. Session, St. Louis, Missouri. This is St. Louis, number 2. That's St. Louis. That's St. Louis, and this is Bethel somewhere. And Anchorage is up here, I guess. And what is 3 over here? 3 is Urban Life Center and Church Plant. Oh, Baltimore. Oh, there's Baltimore. Oh, that's Baltimore. So that's Baltimore. That's St. Louis. And this is, well, Bethel something. And Anchorage. President met Putin up here somewhere. And I was down here in Bradshaw's jail, and I'd been up here to Boston, too. Where's everything else? I mean, where's everything else? Like, I don't know, what is all that? I mean, really. I haven't looked at this. I got this when I was at Bradshaw's jail. Everything in that bag came from there. I didn't buy this. No. See all this writing in here? It does. It sure does. I mean, up here. Okay. I didn't write this. Nope. Maybe Alex did. Okay, or maybe somebody else. I didn't do this. No. Heaviness in a camp cabin. No. That. Oh, wait a minute. There's something here. Oh, gosh. It's in pencil. It's pencil. He's the Son of God. Yeah. I don't know. Andrew, I don't know. There we go. Something like that. Where is it? Follow Jesus. I didn't write this. I've never seen this. This is in red now. bread. And we had a red pen for a while in Bradshaw's jail. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not. Look through here. I am not. Everything was in that bag. I've not looked through any of this. Nope. In the beginning. I don't know. Well, there you go. Okay. Hey, how you doing right now? If you're watching this video. We're at 2 hours and 39 minutes. Yeah, I had no idea. Our daily bread, sent directly to you, no cost or obligation. Oh, well, I wrote this. This is my writing. Ron Freakout. Friday, 20 December, 2024. I don't know. This is my writing. Oh, I don't know. I wrote this, but I'd have to think about it. 110 armed conflict before Christ. John 8:12, 700 years. This is mine. Yeah, it is. This is. Well, Mr. I don't know. I don't know what that says. I wrote that. Mr. something. I don't know. I wrote this while I was in. Oh, here. This is the outside of it. Well, it's been laid flat for so long. It's stapled together, but it's laid flat inside there for so long that this is the cover. But it's as flat can be. I mean, I literally thought that this was one book or something. No, it's been in there, like I said. So here we go. Here's what it is. Our daily bread. God is with us. 10 Christmas reflections. Oh, 10 Christmas reflections. Oh, okay. Oh, that's it. I swear to God. I mean, that's the whole thing. That's the front of the book. I mean, that's it. 10 Christmas, well, whatever that is. Christmas reflections? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I have no idea. Well, anyway, here's what this is. There's 10 of these in here. 10 Christmas reflections for Christmas time. Or Thanksgiving, I guess, for me. Oh, and here's a pencil. Well, here's a pencil. Oh, this is a pencil. See this? That's a pencil. Yeah, that's a pencil. So you use a pencil like this? Oh, to write in red ink, like somebody did. Yeah, well, the pencil bends. It does, but this is a pencil. It is, but obviously you don't write with that pencil. Well, no. You have a pen with red ink in it, of course. Yes, in Bradshaw's jail, you do. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Yeah, obviously. Of course. That's what that is. Absolutely. That's where it's from. Yep. That's exactly where it's from. And I don't know who wrote the other things. I don't. No. Of course I don't. How would I know? What would I need? No. I only know what I have there. And I only know what all these are. I know these other papers too. These are all addressed to me. Well, I know what these things are. Oh, God, yeah, of course. I know what all this is. And these postcards of New York City, and this downtown too. Well, this thing, of course, I know what that is. Of course I do. Yeah, I know exactly what this is, and thank God I have it, because I might need to make a pattern to upholster a chair over there. See that chair over there? Yeah, I might need that to make a pattern, because I need to upholster this chair right here. Right here. This chair was free. around the corner, and I got it, and it was all covered up, and I cut it all off so I can redo the chair. And I might use that little wheel thing to maybe make a pattern or something. I might have to draw that out and transfer a pattern and carbon or something like that, carbon paper or something like that. Yeah, well, because here's the parts. They're still in here. I told you it's not garbage. This is all the stuff that was on the chair. The foam that was on it. Yeah, it's all right here. The foam that was on it. Here's the leather. All this leather was on it. This leather. Yeah, that's nice, isn't it? I guess. No, that's really shitty. I mean, this is not even Naugahyde. I mean, this is really shitty. But that, once I cut this all off, because I didn't want to have this, because bugs or something, then that was what was under it. Well, that's a great chair. And that's a really good chair. So why don't you come on over and visit sometime? Like I said, Ward 7 or 8, right? Why not? Oh, I had this too. Well, this was hanging. Well, this is just some cable to do, cable, my high-speed internet, what I have. Yeah, well, that's high-speed internet. This is high-speed Verizon. This is Verizon. Verizon internet from Verizon. Comes right in there from outside and goes in there and right there, this white thing. Well, Verizon, the technician came and put that right there. He did. A man from Verizon, because I ordered it and paid for it. And put it like right there, like that, and it goes there. And it goes over there. It does to right here. To this. Well, to that, right there. It does, that green thing. And this is the technician from Verizon. Stapled this all right here. He did, this little white wire there. Well, don't forget about these other wires. Well, it's right down here. Well, it's there. He stapled it back there, too. The man from Verizon did that. Chink. 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 He did. All the way over here, because this is where the plug-in is. Over here. So it has to come in here, there, that has to go all the way around there. And there's a little wire, this tiny little wire, goes down in there and goes down in there. Well, when the man from the phone Verizon came, this thing here all lit up, this black thing, and this other big pack thing here, well, this was it's all together. This black thing and this thing are all zip tied together. And that was all sitting over here, just here, with that. And then I had to move it, plugged in, but I had to then get it. Well, it wasn't. It's on the wall here, but it was over here. So I had to put a screw. There was already 2 screws there, and I put that there. And then, but then this little wire here that's there, this green thing, that comes from outside here and goes to here. Well, here though, because this has to go here because it's got to plug in here. I mean, I have to plug that in, and that little wire comes over here. Well, once the little wire goes in there, down in there, then this, that symbol, that's Verizon. Verizon. It's Verizon. This is Verizon. Fios. High-speed internet. It is. And then right here, you see this wire? Well, this is with the power. This is the power. Make it power, electricity. And this here, well, this is the internet. This wire here that goes in there, and this wire here. Well, this wire here, I set this here because it needs to be over here so it can go out into the room. I won't put that thing on the floor. This thing here won't sit on the floor over there. No, it's got to sit over here with my air conditioner right here too. And that little wire goes through here. There it is. It's right here. Well, it goes over there. Well, here it is here. See, this is that wire that's on the back of that thing. It's really, there it is. And it goes here, And then, but it has to go all the way back over to here, because that's where it starts. So this little wire goes all the way, well, here, and over there, and well, I have to tie that up. So it's not on the floor, because it's a little tiny wire. And it is, and then it goes there, and goes back down there, and goes in there, and comes out there. Well, then this here is electricity. Well, that's this wire. The electricity is in this big thing. There's electricity and then this thing, but this is the electricity. This wire here goes to this thing. Well, I don't plug this black one over in there because this is the only plug I have. So there's one in there and these two here. So I don't have this plugged in there because I got to plug that on. So then this black one is for the electricity that runs all of this. But that black one goes all the way over here. All the way over here to here, like here. Right here, here. And here it is. That's the black one. That's the cord that is wired. This black thing here is wired permanently to that thing over there. So it comes all the way over here so it can plug in right here in this extension cord. And then this big thing here, we'll see this right here. See these two buttons? We'll see the air conditioning over there. I'm just going to press that. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I just turned off the air conditioning. Because this big thing here is the plug for the air conditioning. Because it's got a thing on there, a breaker. So you don't electrocute yourself. Safety in New York City. About this and then it's all round around here. And here it goes up here like this. And here's the big cord. This all goes under there. And there's all that. And that goes under there. And the big cord's under there. And well, this is the cord of the other cord that's over there. And this goes here. And right here it goes. And it right up there. And that goes right in there. And there's my humidifier. Because the air conditioner's off. So I got to push this button back over here so it turns on. Just push this. Boom. There you go. There goes the air conditioner. Here's the humidifier. So I have humidity in the air. There you go. It's got a timer. Oh, it's really modern and great. And there's Verizon. I got my internet. And all of this is electricity. Yeah. Because this is an extension cord. This extension cord here goes back here, along over here, all the way over here, and plugs in there. So that I can have an extension cord over here, because I got to plug all these things in too. Over here, I can't plug all that in over there. And then there's another cord. This cord right here. See this cord right here? This one here. Well, it just goes here. Well, it's up in here. But then it comes out here. Well, cord. One of these cords. This cord here goes up here like this to here. Just to here. And then comes over here like this, because that's just the extension cord. There. Well, it plugs in over there and goes over there and swings like that to go to here with this. So I can have this right here. This thing right here. So I can plug in my phone and my phone that I use and those things. It's got a circuit breaker here. Oh, I just turned them off because the lights went out. Oh, now they're on. Okay. That and, well, this goes to... this here. Well, this is a cable that goes to a phone. Yeah, USB-C. Yeah, I've got two phones over here somewhere. Well, I got one in my hand, for God's sakes. I've got a phone in my hand, the one in my right hand. I got this phone here. This phone right here. Well, this phone here is an A15. And the A15... this cord right here, this one, right here, this cord here, like this one. Well, this cord goes in this phone right here. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. This one here, this one's black here. Well, it is black there, but it's black here on this. This is black so you can see it, and this is black on there. So usually this black then goes down there, the black part goes in here. This cord, this is black on there. Because the black on the outside, that goes in here on both sides. So I know I got to plug that goes in there, because it's black on both sides. Well, you don't see it there. And then, but it is black on both sides. You just saw that, but here it is. The cord goes right here to this cord. This cord right here. Well, these two cords right here. Well, these two cords they're like the same cord. But no, they're not. Oh, this one's black. Right there, that's black. And that black one I know is the one that's black over here, because I could just look there and know it's black. And that one goes on, this phone right here. No, not this one here. No, this is an A15. And I got that second. So this one goes here. The one that's black goes to the A16, which I bought first, but the one that's not black here goes to the A15, which I got second. So I plug this in here, and that'll work out just fine. Right there. That's good. Yeah, I think so. Oh, yeah, well, it came on. It did. Yeah, well, let me see. This one is for the A15, which I got second. I did get it second. I did. And well, here it is right here. You see, there it is right here in my hand. And there it goes right there. It's not in here because this one's black. And this one's a different one. Well, it is a different one because it's in here. It's in there. And these two are the same. This and this are the same. And this one is the same as the other two. But the one that's black here is in there because I know that's black, and it was black. Right here on the end it's black because it's black, and that goes in the A16, which is in my hand because I bought that one. I did, and it's not going on right now. But this says, this does say, this one says Samsung on there. It does say Samsung on there. It does say Samsung. Well, anyway. Well, you see, the cord, well, this says Samsung on here, and this says TLC on here. It says TLC, this says TLC, and it says Samsung. It does say Samsung, but because you see but this one here this has two things two in there, but this says, this is Motorola. A Motorola. This is Motorola. That has two USBs right there. And so that goes right there. Because I need two USB places, for USB to plug in. Two. Just plug this in once. Like that. Now I have two places for USB. So that, like, this is a USB here. Well, this is a USB. It is. Well, I could plug it in here. I could plug it in there, but I got one there and I got one here. Well, this is a USB too. Well, this is USB as well. Well, this is a USB cord here. It's sort of gold looking, this little gold one. It's USB like that. It is, and it's just like this. It's the same thing. These are the same thing. This gold one and this white one. I mean, they're exactly the same thing. They are, but this is really new and modern. Well, this is very new and modern. And it's very long, too. I mean, look how long it is. It's very long. It's really long. It is. I mean, it's really long. I mean, look how long that is. That cord. I mean, that's a really long cord. For a USB. I mean, it's really long. And that's great because I use this for this. Well, for the TCL, of course, I put that on there because that says TCL on it because it goes in there for TCL because that's for the TCL. So that's the TCL. And the cord's really, really long because you need a really long cord like this big long one here. Well, for the TCL. And, where's the TCL? I don't know. Well, it's my Russian chapstick, of course, and my Ecuadorian slipper. And, well, here's the other phone. This is the A15. It was new. I just got that the other day, not 30 days ago. And, oh, well, here's a little Nokia. In case you need a phone, here's a little Nokia phone. It's by Nokia. And, well, it is. But that's where it goes. That's how you charge it. That right there. You charge it in there. And it's not a flip phone or anything. It's just a little Nokia phone. It is. It works. It does work. Well, it works. It does. It's got a battery in here. Well, the battery, well, it charges up. It'll work. Well, these numbers are missing. I mean, it's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And, well, this row's missing. I mean, 7, 8, 9. I mean, they're not there, but that's all right. It works. Well, it will work. It will, but you got to have the right cord to go up there, and it's a little dirty, but it'll work. It worked before. It'll work. I've got a cord that will go in there and charge this little Nokia up, and it will work. Oh, it works. It works pretty good. Well, for whatever you want, if you know what to do with that. Well, here's my Roku thing here. Roku, and that goes to the TV over here. Well, you may not be able to see this. Can you see the TV over there? Now can you hear it? Yay! Oh, it's Big Brother. I'm missing Big Brother. Oh my God. I forgot about Big Brother. I could watch Big Brother tonight. Yeah. I've got 60 channels over here to watch. 40, 30, yeah. 42. Oh wait, no, 41. Yeah, I got all these channels. I've got to go up through all the channels one by one like that because there's no numbers to push on here. 2.1, channel 2.1. That's channel 2.1. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Is that Big Brother? I don't remember. I'm not sure. But anyway, well, we'll mute that. There we go. That's muted. So that's the Roku TV. But the TCL thing, well, wait a minute. God is with us. I hope so. Is God with us? I'm thinking about it. Well, let me get by here. It's really narrow through here because I've got this couch is, well, not to the wall, not totally to the wall, no. No, I can put it to the wall. I can just move it this way a little bit, that way, like that. Easy, and there it goes. Okay, now, oh, there we go. So that's perfect. No, it's not. It sticks out too far down there. I don't like that, so pull this out like here, like this. And pull this down here. It's really heavy. This couch is really heavy. I mean, it's really heavy. But anyway, but it's awful narrow. Well, let me see. Let me move it over. Oh, just a little bit more. That's all I need. Just to get right through here. Just shinny right through here. And there I am. I'm right through there. I just got right through that little space. And so, oh, it's awful bright in here. So let's just do this. Let's just, here's the switch. Just, well, turn out the light. And, oh my God, that light's awful bright over there too. Well, we don't want that. And there's the box thing. Okay. All right. Now over the letter. Oh, there's the letter, and there's the pointer and the knife. Well, let's put that away up here because that's a dangerous little thing, you know. No, you need some of this. U.S. Gourmet Fine Foods, yeah. Organic extra virgin coconut oil. Yeah, that's food. It's extra virgin coconut oil. It is. It's exactly what it says it is. It is. That's exactly what it is. What it says it is. It is. Coconut extra, 100% extra virgin coconut oil. 16. That's exactly what it is. USDA. I mean, organic. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Organic extra virgin coconut oil. Certified organic. Yeah, this is the real deal. Yeah. It is. Exactly what it says. Oh, I'll put it down here on this Harvard business thing. I got to go there in September. Now remember, that's important. Well, there it is. Here's the lid. I just opened it, like today. I did. I just opened it today. took a little bit out of there. Just took a little bit out. Well, worth a spoon. I just took a little bit out. Literally. Like this. This is extra virgin coconut oil. It is. It's been sitting out. This is it. This is what you get when you buy this. It's what it looks like. It looks like this. It does. Well, it does look like that. I just took this out of there. Why I did? Well, don't get upset. What you think things might or may not be. I just bought this. I did, and well, maybe that's the same thing because I have to cook this. I do. You shouldn't be. I'm just saying that this is exactly what this is, okay? And I buy this, and you cook with this. I do. That's why it's food. I pay it for it with my EBT. Here's the nutrition facts. Yeah. You have to have a recipe and know what to do with this. You don't put this in the refrigerator if this is what it's like just sitting up there. Just sitting up there since I bought it and brought it home and set it up there. This is how it is. That you buy it at the store, that's how it is. Like that. You wouldn't put this in the refrigerator. If you did, why, you couldn't get it out at all. Not if it was in the refrigerator. You can't freeze that. You wouldn't want it to be all liquid. It'd be way, way too hot and be spoiled. Yeah, that's exactly how it is. So, well, you know what? I'm just making a point about anything. Oops. Oh, my God. There it is. See, I spilt it out when I was filling this bag up earlier. You know what? That fell off the fucking spoon. It did. And, it's really oily now all of a sudden. It is, but you don't put this on your body. No, you don't. No, it's coconut oil, organic. You don't put it on you, won't rub it on you. No, I got to get it off my fingers now because I touched it over there and all of that, and because you have to know how to cook with that. You use it for cooking, like olive oil or extra virgin olive oil or Wesson oil. It's all yellow, corn oil. Well, yellow, yeah. It's the same thing, but coconut, that's all. Okay. Well, this is Crisco. That's Crisco. It is Crisco. For cooking, too. You measure it out. It is. That's Crisco. You fry chicken with that. Yeah. Meat and chicken and stuff. That's what that is. Right there to cook with. And this is different. That's very different. And I don't know. Do I have any? I probably don't have any Wesson oil. I don't know. Maybe. Do I? No, I don't think so. Not today, anyway. No, I guess not today. Well, I can sort of cook with that. Yeah. Well, I got all these spices. Ground ginger and pepper and all these spices back there. All kinds of spicy stuff. Yeah. Oregano, basil, Himalayan salt. Yeah. Chili powder. Yeah. All those spices. Ginger. Oh, no, this is garlic. Yeah, this is terroir garlic powder. Yeah. Still have plenty of that. Whatever that is. Red ground cayenne, red pepper. That's really hot. It is not too hot. And then there's this crushed red pepper. And ground cumin. Yeah. Oh, what's this? Oh, Oh, dillweed too, and ground cinnamon, and well, ground mustard, and oregano, and well, ground cloves back there. And let me see here. Well, I think I'm out of this. Well, I'm out. Hot sauce, yeah, hot sauce, salsa picante. Well, I'm out. Well, I didn't realize. Okay, well, I'm out of that. It was sitting back here. Well, it was sitting up there. I guess I used it and set it up there and just realized I'm out. So I need to buy some of that. Because I like that too. What's back here? Oh, basil. Basil, oregano, dill weed, and I got these little boards stacked up here to sit it on. These little pieces of wood because it's a tiny little counter. It just goes from here to right here. And there's the microwave, it says, and here, that's it. And then here's the sink, and then that's it. This little thing over space here, that's it. And then there's the stove, and that's it. So that's all space I have. So I got a thing back there and stacked up, and this sort of sits on there to hold that all up there. And here's a cutting board right there, very convenient. Right there it is. Okay, that's it. And then there's cabinets up there, and well, there's a spice nook up there. Well, these cupboards up here, these are really high. I mean, they're really high up there. I mean, you know, they're sort of high up there. They are, but we'll whisk to, you know, there's the whisk there. This is really nice. I mean, this is a really nice whisk. I mean, look at this. It is. It's KitchenAid. Yeah, a KitchenAid hand whisk. It is. And it's really nice. It is. If you could just get one of these today somewhere. If you could, that'd be great, I guess. If you could. I've had this 6 years. It's all sealed. Where those go in is sealed. It is. No bacteria gets in there. No. It's really clean. It really is. It's KitchenAid. It is KitchenAid. I mean, I don't know what I paid for that, but it's really nice, isn't it? Whisk eggs and frothed up coconut oil and spices and stuff and things like that. Yeah, and I have another one right here. Another whisk. Another whisk right here. Of course, I have two. Yeah, they're different. Well, there's this one here. Well, this one's sealed too. It is. No germs in there. Martha Stewart might like it or might not. I mean, I don't know about Martha Stewart and what she does or how she cooks or kinds of. She's very, very particular. Well, she would be mortified. I mean, I know hers. I don't, but anyway. But anyway, I'm just saying that this is a quality thing, and I don't even know. It's not even marked. I don't know who made it. It's not marked. I don't know who made it. I don't. But I bought it. I did at a store. Somebody paid for it. I don't know what I paid for it, but it's really sturdy. I mean, it's really sturdy, and it's sealed, and you make eggs with this, and I got the KitchenAid one too. Yeah, and they're both right in there. Because that's what they are to cook with them. So, there's the shadow of the whisk on the wall. Okay, well, I'm going to turn out the light. I am. And this is at 3 hours and 31 minutes. I just turned out that light. I'm going to just simply say that, well, I don't really give a fuck what anyone thinks about Ronnie-Dean-Ward, who lives in this apartment at this address, in this Ward 7, Ward 8, Congressional District 7. See how it sounds ridiculous to say Congressional Ward 7 or Ward 8, even though my name is Ward. No, maybe it's Congressional District number 8 with Congresswoman. What's her name? I don't know her name. I don't know the name of the congresswoman. I can't remember it. I think I remember where her office is. I don't know. Takes about, 20 minutes to walk to there or so. Yeah. 20 minutes. I've been in there a couple of times. I mean, it was really nice when I was there. Well, I could go back there again if I wanted to, but I've never met the congresswoman. I just don't remember her name right now. And I couldn't tell you if for sure if this is Congressional District 7 or 8. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know at all. And I've never met the congresswoman. It's a woman. I guess it is. I mean, I went there a couple of times. They were people, you go over there to where it is, the address. On the street over there where it's at, I can walk to there. I can't remember if it's Lenny. I mean, you go up here to Flatbush and go down and then go over there and walk a little ways and then walk and then go to the left and go up to the left, and on the left-hand side there's a building, and there's not a sign, but then you recognize and you walk in the side, so between buildings there's the door, and you press a buzzer thing. Of course, it's got to be during business hours. Yeah, well, hopefully before noon or 10, 11, 1, 2 maybe, whatever, but it's definitely closed by 4 or 5. And then you buzz, and there's a camera thing, whatever, hello, and you walk in the door and walk in another door, and then you're in this little office area. Oh, it's really nice. There's a TV in there, I think on the wall, and news or whatever's going on, and they got a thing in there, and 2 or 3, 4 people, other people go back, and they're very nice and friendly. Young people. They're very young, of course they would be. They probably live in the neighborhood or something, I'm sure. Yeah, very nice, very helpful, and do my business, and that's been great. But that's been a while ago. I mean, I don't know if she's still the congresswoman. I've never met her. Of course not, she's a congresswoman. I mean, it's New York City. I don't know if it's Congressional District 7 or 8, but Jeffries, the minority leader of the Democrats' district, is not 7 or 8. It's farther west of me, like farther west of me, somewhere. I don't know where that is. I don't know where it is. I don't even know the number of it. I don't know the number at all. I know Jeffries' congressional district. He's the minority leader of Democrats right now. Today, he is. And Mike Johnson is the Speaker of the House, and I don't know who leads the Republican Party in the House, but Jeffries leads the Democrats. A guy from New York City. I don't know where he lives, where his district is, how far it is from me. I just think it's west of here and sort of south, sort of like somewhere. I don't have any idea where it is. I could walk from here to Prospect Park and over a few blocks and stuff. Maybe I'm in his district. I don't know. I know where Congresswoman's office is. Congresswoman so-and-so from Congressional District 7 or 8. I don't know. I can't tell you the street or address, but I could get there. Well, not tomorrow, but maybe next week if I had reason to go there. But I don't. I have no reason to go at all. None. And I doubt that any other person that I could imagine that lives in this congressional district, ever how many that is, I don't care how many it is, 5 million, 2 million, 100, I don't know how many people live in the district. I'll guarantee you not very many of them go over there. But there's somebody there, and they're very nice. I've had to go there a couple of times. I did, and left my things, whatever, talked to them, and then I got a nice envelope back from the congresswoman. It was really nice. I mean, it's from the congresswoman. It was. I mean, franking thing, everything. I got that, and it's somewhere here in the house, and I was like, oh, that's great. It just came in the mail later on. Whatever I wanted was taken care of. I don't remember. No, but it's all good. I hope the Congresswoman, is it Clark? I think it's Clark. Congresswoman Clark. I think it's Clark. I think it's Clark. I think her name is Clark. Congresswoman Clark. I think it is. I don't remember her. I think it is. I guess. I don't know, you see. No, I don't know. No, I don't know at all. So it's rather difficult for me, Ronnie-Dean-Ward, and for that matter, any of my neighbors or people that live in this building in units that are, I don't know what you think about the size of this or how I have it decorated or what this all is around here, but that's none of your fucking business. And you know what? I doubt you could find many videos posted to YouTube that the person like me says who he is and all these things, all this stuff. It's very obvious this is all true and real, what this stuff that you ever see inside someone's apartment like this that they have. But I'm going to tell you something. That's a brand new General Electric refrigerator. That's a Roku TV. Look at all the space I have to walk around on the floor. It's a little cluttered, but these things are all important things. Like this Bible I have from there. There are units. This is a unit, 4A. Well, there are units on this floor. I'm not going to walk out there and open that door. I open that door, pull that thing and look at that door, and you're going to look down there and be like, oh my God, it's like, yeah, like echo, yeah. Well, there's some of these, there's A through K. Well, some of these units, A through K, there's 3 doors at the end, 3 doors at the end, right? Mine's on the side, I think, but there are units in here on this floor have 3 bedrooms. 2 bedrooms? Yeah. This is not 2 bedrooms. It's a room with this little kind of galley kitchen out there to the side that's just there all the time. That's it, that little counter and a stove, and the refrigerator sits out here. It won't fit in there. I have it there. I usually have it over here. But this is a room here and 1 room in there. And I got my bed in there, and that's a big room now. In there, well, this is, I don't know what it is, but there are units on this floor. I know, not because I've seen them, but I know, have rooms plus 2 bedrooms and a kitchen that you sit in, too, in this building. A kitchen that you sit down and eat in the kitchen. And a room and 2 bedrooms and maybe 3. This building is, I don't joke, I call this my palace. Well, this building, whatever. This New York City, okay? My TV sits over there, and it's turned, I can move that all around, and humidifier, air conditioner, high-speed internet, come on, then you don't know anything. I don't think you know anything at all. Especially if you're from the media and get paid as a professional to what? Criticize and quiz and carry on to Caroline Leavitt and Trump and these secretary people. I see them on and on and on and on. All I see is them talking to the press and the media. That's it. Seems like all day long, all the time. I swear to God, I can't stand it. I'm glad it's quiet in here. I'm glad I'm making this video. I'm glad that I just decided to do this. Whatever I started out, I don't even know what I started at the beginning. But I ended up with this Bible study things, and that's all true. It's all true. And there's more truth. There's more truth in here. And there's a whole lot more truth in here. There are a whole lot more truth. There are truth. At this point it is. Because here, well, here it is. Here's this. This is one. Just one thing in here. All right, I don't know what this is for sure. I don't know. But I got this when I was in jail. In Sheriff Bradshaw's jail. Cheesecake Factory leaves City Place corner. I don't know. It's a newspaper. It's from a newspaper. It's a news. So when I was in Sheriff Bradshaw's jail, they got newspapers there. They do. And I got this Bible and a study Bible and all of these things while I was at Sheriff Bradshaw's jail. And I was there from November 21st until like Christmas Day or Christmas Eve or something. I was, and that time I was there. Well, I think it was terrible that I was there. I really do. It was wrong. I should never have been arrested. No, there's a big problem with that because they still got my fucking passport down there and my laptop and the other things. I don't even know what they are. And somehow I got that blue thing and that bag and not my passport. What the fuck's going on? But what am I supposed to do about that? I mean, what am I supposed to do? Nothing. I'm not going to take a bite. I mean, call somebody. Oh, what am I going to call now? What? Call Ghostbusters. It's still wrong. It's still my things. They should have it, shouldn't they? The Palm Beach County Police Department should still have my possessions, shouldn't they? Do they throw them away or should I have to worry? I mean, can I call him? I try. I mean, what? Who are you? I'm Ronnie-Ward. Who are you on the phone? We don't know who you are. No, Ronnie-Ward. We don't know Ronnie-Ward. Who are you? Why are you calling us? Do you have an attorney or are you pranking us? Are you in jail? I mean, what am I supposed to do? I can't call them. I can't call them. Because it would be just like that. Who are you? What are you doing? Well, for God's sakes, I got my fucking passport in the car, but the other passport I don't have. They have it. They do. And a laptop. Why don't I have a piece of paper? Signed and stuff. Property listing. I had that for this thing here. I had to sign out. That thing there, this thing too. That was on a property list that they made at the county jail. Not in the cop car. They arrested me. The city of West Palm Beach arrested me, threw me in the back of the car, handcuffed, took all my stuff, as far as I know, dumped it out on the driveway. I ended up with what I ended up with, and they have all the rest. And I don't have any. I didn't have a property receipt from the city of West Palm Beach. No. Swear to God, I'm not. I guess they walked me into the county jail. I guess so. I don't know. I was sitting at a place waiting for a flu shot, literally, in the lobby of a public building. All right. Okay. What the fuck is going on in America? I don't know. But I got this, though. Oh, my God. Oh, I can just see some media, CNN, MSNBC, or anybody. Oh, not even talking to me on the phone. Just saying, let's cook this up. And let's just mail this kit to people that we have a name, an address, or whatever. You can get my name and this address. Buy it from the United States Postal Service. You can. You can even pay money and provide the brown box plain, and the post office will put that sticker on it. And that's all they know, because the rest was all sealed up. Should I be worried about this? I don't know. I possibly could be. But I'll guarantee you, there are people who see this video 3 hours long and, well, I don't know what they'll say about anything, but it's all true, everything I've said. And there's more. Oh, there's much more. Well, if you're a person of religion, if you, the person who sees this, me, if you who watches this video, if anything in this, if you're a person of religion, a person of religion, that's all I said, a person of religion, then you would know one thing. If you are a person of religion, and you see this, and you know that that this book and everything in it, well, I had to carry this out too. This had to come out with me. This property that I didn't walk in with, didn't walk into Bradshaw's jail with any of this Bible or this thing here or any of these things that I got there. No, I did not have those when I went in. Nor none of these papers in here. None of these. They're not my property because they didn't come in with me. But I got them inside the jail, and the jail had people who came and gave these Bibles and things. They did. Well, the jail provided newspapers. They did. But I have all these things. I do, and they're not my property. They're not my property. So if you're a man of religion, and you minister to men in a jail, and if you do, you know this isn't my property. But I have all this because I was a man locked up in that jail, and I walked out. And, well, I did with these things. With these things here, I did. And I'll just say to you, well, Billy Graham is a man. I guess a man who's a person of religion. Let's just leave it at that. Billy Graham is a man who is a person that is a man of religion. Yes, he is. Oh, he is. All right. Well, you know Billy Graham. If you know him, if you know anything about Billy Graham, well, he's a man, all right. Well, Billy Graham, well, I don't know which hand. I don't. Because this, to a man that I would have met in Bradshaw's jail, well, this is a Bible, or it's a holy book. I mean, it is. I mean, this is. I mean, it is. To a man that I would meet and speak to, who could read this, you know, a man in jail named Alex or whatever, who could, you know, who could read this, you know, or, well, this is a Bible too. I mean, it is, but who could read this, you know? and understand all this. This thing here, this Bible, that you get when you're in jail. Yeah, they could, right? Sure. Why not? It's a Bible, all right, isn't it? It says Holy Bible on it. Yeah. Large print. Oh, everything. Yeah, that's the front of it. Yeah, sure. Oh, gosh, yeah. Well, I don't know. Here we go. Well, I don't know. Look at this. Well, Rico W3A. Well, is that my writing? I guess so. Yeah, maybe, I think so. Is that USA? No, Rico U3A. W3A? Rico W3A. Guess what? Well, W3A. Rico. So, I don't know, but, well, it's right here on the very first page of this. I mean, I just opened this. Rico W3A. With this piece of paper missing here. W3A. This person here, whoever was here, I guess their name is Rico or Ricardo or I don't know. There you go. That's the piece of paper. All right. Okay. Oh, that's great, isn't it? That's all I know. Except there's numbers and things on here, so I could look it up, I guess. I could. If you could do that. I guess you have to go in person, huh? Or be an attorney or something. Too bad I'm an attorney, but I'm a doctor of jurisprudence, and too bad I'm languishing away here with all of this. All of these things. Just all of these things. Just all these things. These things. Yeah, from other books. There are pages from books that aren't all the books. And the Great Litany, and these were all of these things in here. And, well, Our Daily Bread, and, well, there's this and this thing here. And, well, this thing here. Charlene Harris After Dead, and, well, there's just, yeah, there's this thing here, and here, and, well, there's just a lot of things in here. There's a lot of things in here, okay. There's a lot of things in here. Joyce Meyer, and, well, here's a hymn. There's this thing there. Somebody drew that. A man in jail. Yeah. National songs. These are from there too. Well, they are. National songs. God of our fathers, who's almighty. And yeah, that's in there too. This all came from Bradshaw's jail. Everything in here did. All of it. I carried this out, and none of it did I carry in. It's not my property. Maybe the book, but, well, I don't know. I mean, Jazz at All Saints concert series. I don't know, you see. Look at all these things I have in here. Look at this. I can't look at it. I just can't. Silencing the I just can't look at this stuff. I can't even believe I'm looking at it right now. There's another newspaper article. I don't know. I'm not going to open it up. No, I'm not going to open it up. No, I'm not. Here's an envelope. I don't know. Look, Cardinal. I don't know. That came from there too. And, well, this has writing in there. And, well, here's all this. Here's some notes. No, that's not my writing. Maybe it is. It was 6-1. I don't know. You see, Cuba, C-U-B-A, Cuba. I got. Yeah, well, it's Palm Beach County, you know. And there's a bunch of pink pieces of paper. These are all pink. Every single one of these is pink. All kinds of things. I don't know. I'm not looking at it. I don't think they all have my name on them. I don't know. Okay. Well, here's I don't know. This is just a book. A back page. I don't even know. Just the back page of some book. I don't know what book. A book that was in there that I have just the back page of. I don't know. I don't know. But this has writing right here. 19 December 2024. Oh, I wrote that. 19 December. So on the 19th day of December 2024, I read this passage here. I read this myself. The Helper of Israel. 41, chapter 41. I did. I wrote this on the 19th day of December. Yeah. Because I studied this every day. Every day I did. I use this every day. I did. Oh yeah, I did. I did because I have a doctorate of jurisprudence and was working on a master's of divinity, and so I know how to do this. And talk to people too about these kinds of things. While I was there all those days. Oh, I talked to a lot of men. I saw men practically kill one another in the place I was at, because there was 19 of us, I guess 18 of us all there together. I was not the oldest one. No, not the oldest one, but I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure how old the other men were. It's hard to tell. Well, when you're from various cultures and religions and hair things, I don't know if they were black or Caribbean or African. I don't know. I mean, some men had really braided hair and all kinds of something. There was a young man there who said he was, I don't know, 21 or something. That just, oh God, I don't know how old he was. 18, I don't know. I don't know how old he was. But he was there too. I don't remember his name. I don't know. Unless there's something written in here somewhere. Maybe there is. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. I've never looked at any of this. Well, here's this. Florida Commercial Driver License Manual. Oh. Well, learning to drive, I guess. Men in that jail. Some men in that jail. Learning to drive vehicles like this. From July 2022. Oh, Florida HSMV. Yeah, this was inside that jail I was in. Oh, Friday, 20 December. I wrote this on Friday. This piece of paper was in my hand, and maybe more than that. On Friday, 20 December, 2024. Ron Freak Out Day. Xavier, pack it up. I don't know what happened on Friday the 20th December. Ron, is that me? Ron, me? Ron Ward Freak Out Day? Xavier, pack it up, in quotes. Me Freak Out Day? Xavier, I don't know. Pack it up, in quotes. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. Pending Florida statute changes. Oh, pending changes. Oh, this isn't the real manual. Oh, it's not the real one. It says pending change. But I wrote this over here. I don't know. What's it say? A driver's license or ID card. Well, then I got these arrows. Arrow, disclaimer, arrow, 3 arrows. Condensed, paraphrased, disclaimer, points of Florida law. I don't know. It means something. It means something to me because I wrote it down. All this means something to me. Everything I have here. Make the call, save lives. Sure. Well, it's rather haunting, isn't it? It seems rather haunting to me. But it's not. It doesn't have anything to do with me. No, it doesn't, but it's awful haunting. To me right now it is. Yeah. Oh, it sure is. I mean, just look at this. How tiny that is. Oh, make the call, save lives. Make the call, save lives. Well, it says make the call, save lives down here too. It's so tiny I can't see it. Neither can any other man in jail. No. I can't even see it with this phone. And oh, well. I guess. Well, praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Precious Jesus. Well, you know, I have this too that came from there. Oh, it says it's from, or China, I guess. Xi Jinping. Oh, it's purple. It's purple, but it is purple, but it looks black at first, but it's purple. It is purple, a purple tassel. That's what's in here. It is whatever. Bethany SDA Church. Oh, Macon, Georgia. 31204. Oh, 478-746-0302. Oh, 746-020. Oh, well, I didn't write that. Well, this is from Macon, Georgia. Oh, well, I got this in Macon, Georgia. I did. Well, at this place, Bethany SDA Church, I don't know where that is. 1550 Edna Place. When I remember Macon, Georgia, my time there doesn't have anything to do with having this or getting it at this place. I don't know where that is, but obviously I was at this place here, because this is in another thing. They have it printed. I ordered. It's all sealed up from China, and ordered these from China. All done like this. Somebody wrote that on there. I don't know. And here's the thing it's in. I don't know. I don't know why it's how it's open. I have no idea. But I know why it would be in here. Because I had this Bible with me. And it's a Bible. It is. And well, I guess it looked just like this. I mean, I didn't put all this stuff inside this Bible. Well, I don't know. I would have had this Bible out somewhere. I would. I guess right there. I don't know. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't have pulled all these things out and put them back in and all that. I must have had this, most of this. I don't know. I guess so. Maybe. Well, I don't know. Maybe this card. Oh, God. I should have looked in here. I should not have looked inside of here. I should not have looked inside of here. I should not. I should have looked in here at all. No, I should have left that in the fucking drawer. I gotta put it back. Right now. I shouldn't have this out. I shouldn't have this out. I should not. As long as people are living and I'm dead, or as long as I'm dead right now and everybody else is living, yeah, for as long as everyone's living and I'm here and dead, with all these things that I have, it's really amazing. I should not have. What? Not open this? I don't know what that is. Well, here's what it is. Because it's very difficult for me to do this, but I'm going to do it. Here it is, right here. This is it. It's red on here. I am. Well, there it is. Well, here it is. It's going to take me a minute. It's going to take me a minute to do this, and there it is. I laid it on there. I did. Because I have to look at it a minute. And before I can show it to you. You watching this. 4 hours and 10 minutes. And this is it. I mean, really, this is it. There's nothing more to say. Because I said I left here from this place with that thing and the snot's coming down my nose. And I'm back with that and everything else I've said. And I said on Wednesday, Sunday's the 3rd, Monday was the 4th, Election Day was the 5th. So I said on the 6th, Wednesday the 6th day of November, I saw my mother. I said I didn't go to her house, and I didn't. I saw her for just not even 15 minutes hardly, and she was mad. She was upset with me because I didn't call and tell her I was coming down there. And I didn't. No, but I hadn't seen her since Christmas of 2019. So it'd been 5 years, so I just didn't call. Because I just want to get the fuck out of here. Out of this wonderful place I live in, you know. But here this is, inside that Bible thing. Here it is. Well, this is what it is on the back. Whatever flower this is, I don't know what this is. This is it. Whatever this is, I don't know what it is, but this is it. Whatever this is, I don't know what flower that is. I don't know for sure. I'm not a ranger of funereal boughs of beautiful flowers. Neither is that. Looks rather some kind of I don't know what that is. This pattern. I don't know, but guess what? It's sealed. It is sealed. Well, it is. Because it's been stuck inside there. And it's sealed all right, and it's not coming open. And it's rather fancy looking. It is. I mean, it just is. And if you remember, the red goes onto the bottom, and there's little snowflakes. There are. And this plaid is there, and, well, it is. On this plaid is there, and, well, it is, and, well, it is, and this pattern here picks up over here with the red on the bottom, and this is the envelope. When you see it's here, and it's red right around there, it is, and then here's the top in this envelope, and, well, it does, it picks up right around there, edge, and it frames The whole thing, it does, with the red down there and this pattern all the way up here, and it makes a frame, and there's my M. What did I put as my address? R.D.Ward, Palm Beach City, Florida. That's the address. From return to me, this address. My return address. So if this envelope got mailed, and it didn't. So if it got mailed and got returned back, because it couldn't be delivered, then the post office would send it to R.D.Ward. Well, Palm Beach County City, Palm Beach County, Florida. To Palm Beach County, Florida. Oh, quite an address, right? Well, here's who it's to. Maryland, Purdue, 4918 Squires Drive, Titusville, Florida, 32796. And so this is a Christmas card to my mother, Marilyn Purdue. That I obviously never mailed. And there's a card in there that is addressed to my mother. It is. And so one day I'll hand it to her, I guess, and give her a Christmas card, so it doesn't have to be returned to R.D. Ward, Palm Beach County, Florida. So what are you doing, people? What are you fucking doing? This is my mother. And I was thrown in jail for no reason. And here's a Christmas card. I don't know what it says on the inside. I don't know where I got it. I don't know. Palm Beach County, Florida. That's where I got it. Maybe I got it when I was in jail. It was Christmas time. Maybe I did. I don't know. Isn't that nice? They had ladies who came and gave out these Bibles so you could be Alex or Rico and study that. And maybe they had these cards too. And I got one and just said R.D. Ward, Palm Beach County. Well, jail. I wouldn't put jail. Florida. I didn't know the zip code or whatever. I just know I was in Palm Beach County Jail. Bradshaw. I made this out to my mother. I don't even know if that's the right zip code, but I think that's the right address. Because I never did see my mother again when I left on the Bright Line and left my stuff there and just had to get out. Pack it up, I guess, and go. So I rode the Bright Line and paid for it. Somehow. Money. I don't know how. To Orlando. And then had the money. Somehow. To get on a Greyhound bus. After I left Orlando Airport. And had to go by city bus. And figure out how to do that. And find my way to the Amtrak. To the Greyhound terminal. And then figure that out. Then with that blue thing and other things, and I had to have the money to buy that fucking Greyhound ticket because they're not giving that away, and I had to do that and made it from there and, well, obviously made it to Macon, Georgia. Paid for that too somehow. from somehow leaving Orlando and being in Macon and then going to Atlanta or something Macon, Georgia. Oh, I was there, all right. And then to Atlanta. After being in Atlanta or Macon, or I don't know. I mean, would make more sense, does it, to be on a bus and go from Orlando to Atlanta, but then end up in Macon and have to go back? Well, maybe, I don't know if you're asleep on a bus, and don't we? I have no idea. But I had to pay for all that. And then made it to Atlanta. Had to stay there. I was there for the peach drop. Oh, yeah, Senator Warnock and the guy. Oh, they're so good down there. Though the peach drop drops, it does, and it was so fucking cold I nearly froze to death. At the Cathedral Church of the Episcopal Church of Atlanta. After I saw my friend Bruce, 2 Sunday services. I went to church twice while I was in Atlanta. Saw Bruce twice. At church. All Saints, I guess. Nearly froze to death and stayed at the Baptist Mission and had to be in and out. And by the grace of God, somehow, I still had all these things with me. But not the other passport and not the laptop and not the other things. And I got that coat right there. This coat I got while I was in Atlanta. Because I didn't have this coat. I don't know what coat I had. But I got this coat because I guess it was cold. You can look it up. It was cold in Atlanta. And I had this coat to wear. This coat right here. I got this coat at the Baptist Mission, where I had to sleep at night. Except one night that I wasn't able to sleep there and nearly froze to death. Literally, really, would have died. If I hadn't woke up somehow and jumped up and said, oh my God, you're going to die right here. Went to a pizza place that happened to be open and called the phone, and well, the fire department truck came and picked me up and took me to somewhere, some kind of emergency room or someplace. Saw a doctor. I did, and well, I guess that was, I don't know when that was. I spent a lot of time at the library in Atlanta. Walked from the library around, because you had to leave that mission place. Couldn't hang around there, but you could sleep there, except the one night I didn't. And they had food there, and it was really good, actually. A lot better than the food I had in Bradshaw's jail, but it was really good, and I met a lot of people. Oh, all men, of course. Men, only men. What do you think? Only men. That's it. And I was at Centennial Park in Atlanta, and I walked all over. I rode the BART or MART or whatever their train is in Atlanta while I was there. And I hung out with men that hang out around the bus station. You know, not men that are riding the bus, but, you know, men that just hang out. Well, doing, I guess, whatever men do that hang out around bus stations, where there's only men, really. Maybe a woman, I don't really think so, but whatever men do, helping out men, I guess. I don't care what you think. Oh, smoking drugs. Oh, I guess, I hope so. Better than drinking liquor or something. I didn't see any men drinking any liquor, though. No, not at all, because you know one thing. If I'd been drinking alcohol and fell asleep out there, I would froze to death. So if you got to smoke something that boosts you up a bit or helps you out, then for God's sakes, I hope so. I hope it's not just coconut thing or some kind of foul, disgusting thing that people feed you just to kill you. So if that's what you got to do, smoke something or take a pill or whatever. Yeah, God. So I did all that. Oh, that was a lot of help. It rained. There were several times it was raining even. When I couldn't sleep at the mission, I had to be out all day. I don't know, I had to leave by 7 in the morning. Couldn't come back till almost 12 hours later. So that's half the day out. Cold, shine, rain, it didn't matter. So I might find myself at the bus station just because it was my ride the train thing they have and be at the bus station because there's people there at least. And well, maybe you could get an apple. Well, maybe you could get a drug or something. Maybe hopefully God it wasn't alcohol, but maybe you had to take some of that or something. Maybe you had to smoke something. Maybe you didn't. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Well, I'm alive and I don't know who Rico W3A is or Alex or anybody else or any other stuff in those holy books, but they're holy to me. So do you think I give a fuck about anything I rant and rave on? No, I don't guess I really do. Do I? Well, maybe I do. I don't know, because I got a lot of things in here. Here's this. Oh, I don't know what this is. Here's, well, something just run out. Well, I thought this was sealed, but it's not. But it's in this envelope. I don't know what's in here. My not address. USPS, not mail. Oh, Ronnie-Dean-Ward. Oh, I had that in here. Something that I was already had written. Not mine, not mine. It's not my mail, not my address. I don't know what's in here. Oh, there's an envelope. Oh, another envelope, please. I maybe like this box. I don't know. Whatever, something. I don't know. Well, state of New York. Okay, that's all I need to say. Whatever this is. Oh, God. Well, I know what this is. Oh, I do. And I understand why I say it's not all these things. Now I do, because I know exactly what it is and why it says that. I was thinking about this just the other day. I was. So, here it is. It just slipped out of here. I just picked it up. I did, and that's what it says right there. This is what fell out. These documents here. These documents just fell out of this. When I picked that up, there, and it started to slip out. It did. Well, let's just put this here. Because I'll see my mother, probably. Maybe tomorrow. Or maybe I'll go for this Christmas. How about Thanksgiving? How about fucking Halloween? I don't know. How about her birthday? September 20th. You know, it's just the 28th now of August. Well, it's only 23 days away. Well, instead of paying money to ride a fucking train, and I got snot hanging down my nose and I don't care. Well, why would I pay money to ride a train and pay a bill and other stuff in here? Well, I could just fly on a plane and go to where? Fly to Orlando and rent a car and drive across the way and pay a toll and come onto the 95 below somewhere and drive on 95 and go around the corner and go to... And what? Oh, and see my mother. And maybe I should call her next and plan that old trip out. Well, I was there on November 6th. Saw her for a few minutes. And she was really, really mad. But she did pay for my lodging for Wednesday night and Thursday night. And she was really, really mad, and she did that. And I gave her a birthday present. I gave her a birthday present on November 6th because her birthday was September 20th. Well, 2024, because I didn't leave here, until November 3rd. Well, September has 30 days, doesn't it? Her birthday was the 20th. So I didn't call her on her birthday, did I? If I did, I didn't tell her I was coming on the 3rd or the 6th. Well, maybe I talked to her, maybe I didn't. I don't know. If I only had the same phone number I had then. But I don't. But I have a number now, and I'd call it. I called it here a few days ago. It sounds like my mother. I guess it is. I don't really know. How would I know if it's my mother or not? If I call on the telephone with AI and cloning and voiceover and all that stuff. I mean, how do I know that? How do I know it's my mother I talked to? How would I know? How could I possibly know? When I saw her for 15 minutes, and she's so fucking mad at me, and I can't understand that, and I still don't today. That's my mother. It is. And I am me, and you are you. And no one has what I have in these rooms. No one does. So I guess it makes a lot of sense, doesn't it, that I have just some tools. Oh, just some tools. Just in case, And, well, I have just a little chopping knife, just in case. Oh, and I have a gun, all right. Because it's legal as far as I know. I guess so. Isn't it legal? Well, how could it be illegal? Well, how can a gun that's a legally made thing that somebody might have, I don't know. Well, it's the same place where you go put tin cans. It's a big thing, runs up, and the people know where to put it, and that's all legal. And they get 5-10 cents or for everyone. They have big bags full of these things. When it's open, they do. I mean, that's already neat and clean and everything, but sort of crushed some of it. I don't know. They do what they do. I don't ask no questions. No, waving this hand, I walk by. I don't know. I have no idea. Or why it's there. I don't see it anywhere else. No, I don't know anything. Well, I don't know anything at all. So I have a gun, all right. And maybe more than that. I think that, Caroline Leavitt, the spokesperson for the president, says Ward 7 and 8, in the District of Columbia, do they call the Ward 7s and 8s? I don't know. I mean, I have no idea. But, well, here you go. What's in here? Oh, in this bag. Right here. Oh, here's the bag. Well, this bag, I just opened it. Well, here you go. We'll talk about fashionable. Well, there's 2 pairs of shoes. There's these pairs of shoes. Oh, look at these shoes. These are leather shoes. They are. So these are really, really, really expensive, like leather shoes. I mean, they are, and I wear them sometimes. Because they're really expensive. They're all leather. I mean, these are really expensive shoes. I mean, they really are. They are. I mean, I can wear them a little bit occasionally. I can. But how about these shoes? Well, look at these fine shoes. Oh, look at these shoes. Well, these are the best pair of shoes I ever owned. Right here. These pairs. This shoes right here. These shoes right here, these are the best, most expensive, inexpensive, special shoes that a man like me could ever own. Because they're mine, because they're on my feet. They are. Oh, they definitely are. Don't they look fine? Look at these great shoes. They are. Aren't they stylish? Aren't they, though? My foot in there. I mean, really. I mean, these shoes, no skid. Oh, they're not. Well, there's something just something rather stylish about the whole thing, ain't there? In a way, even right now, I could go to Manhattan like this. I could with these shoes and these pants. Oh, it's even backwards, you see, the pocket's sticking out. Oh, even the better. Yeah, I don't need that pocket. No. Well, maybe I'll even take this with me. Well, this thing here, a lot of people see me with this. Oh, people see me in my neighborhood. I go out with this thing, and they go, oh, okay, he's going to the market, I guess. No, he's getting on the train. Well, where's he taking that wheelie thing today? I don't know. Where's he going with that? What's he got in there? I don't know. What's that guy doing? You know that guy. Well, you know that guy over there. The guy, whatever. Yeah, the guy, that lives over, the guy over there. Yeah, well, what's he doing today? What's he taking that out for? Well, my God, it's 2 in the morning, or it's 6 in the morning. Well, where's he going with that now? He's going to go to the market. What's in there? I don't know what's in there. I don't know. Maybe we should go follow him or see or something. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe we should see. Or maybe they do. I don't know. But Caroline Levitt said, Ward 7 and Ward 8 in Washington, D.C. I don't know where that's at in Washington, D.C. She was talking just here the other day how violent it was. Or, I don't know. Shootings and arrests. I don't know what it was. But if there is 7 and 8 here, there is. Well, here's a nice Hawaiian shirt, I guess, for the springtime. Yeah, that's nice. Well, here's a mop, too. Well, I got to keep the floor mopped up. Yeah. It's a good mop. It works really well. It is. It's very sturdy because it's got, it's got zip ties on the end to hold it together so it doesn't wear out. And it's pretty nice in here. I mean, it may be cluttered out there, but, this is pretty good. Don't you think? Really, it's sort of nice. I think so. Well, there's 2 folding chairs because that's where they sit in that space because you got to make it work out because it's New York, and let's turn out the light. Oh, that too. That's all right. Yep, and here's my dishes. Oh, let's turn on the light because there's not a lot of space to do much. No, not really. There's the dishes in this bucket. That's pretty good because they're on that bucket and they're really not dirty. Just need to rinse them off a little bit because they've been rinsed because they were sitting over there. Well, this is really good. Well, because when you're living on a fixed income, sometimes you need to hang up your clothes. So I got this thing up here. Yeah, see, that's a hanger up there. And they got the things and that there. And I can put my clothes up over there, and they can dry here after I wash them by putting them in here and putting them in a bucket and putting them there and washing my clothes and then wring them out and then hang them up there and they can dry. That's pretty good. There's dishes are good too. It's really great. I'm telling you the truth. Look at this floor. How nice. It's really great. It really is. Because all you got to do is put that there. And then goes this. Just like that. And then just come right over here. Oh, here's these shoes. Well, let's put those right back in the bag. Lickety split like that. There you go. And all I have to do is come over here. Get this because I won't need this to maybe connect something over there. So I got to have it. So I know where it is. And right here we go. Just like this in a couple of minutes. Oh, they're going to hang it up right here. There's a little thing right there. Well, there is. Well, there is. Right there, there is. It is right here. It'll work. There it does. It hangs right up there. And here's this. And just zip this up. That's all I got to do. Zip this up like that. And over here, well... yeah, well, there you go. So there we go. Just like it was. Nope. Well, there's my shoes. Oh, I got those shoes on still. Well, maybe I should go to Manhattan. Well, let me have this. Well, I don't want to slip in the tub, so I put that there. Just because that's enough. And I don't want to slip because it's cast iron, custom made. Fits in here really well. So now I can turn out the light. Oh my goodness. Well, don't forget it, but don't worry about those books right there. They'll be gone in just a minute because here we go. Here's this. Let's pick this up. Walk right over here. Stop there. Open this. That goes right in there. Perfect. Isn't that great? Look at that. They're right there. That's all right in there. Now, it's all picked up and that's up there. It is. That's all done. And well, there's those books. There they are. And okay, there's the books. Well, we're going to put that. Well, wait a minute. Oh, I don't know what to do about these things. Those specimen things I didn't want. Well, here, this is important. Because this goes with the book. This does. This article, because this was laying right here. It was, and... well, oh, this here. This other thing. Well, this is dark blue. This goes in there somehow with that too. It does. Well, here's the GameStop. Well, the GameStop is right there. And there wasn't anything in the GameStop, I don't think. Or maybe this is. So I'm going to put, well, that's true. So I'm going to put this, the oral rectal urine thing that I know somebody's going to say, oh, that guy ordered these things, and you've been check it and say it's mine. And I'll put my one Ecuadorian Pope slipper, I guess, back in the GameStop bag, because it has a tag on there, and that goes in there like that. And, oh, well, wait a minute. Let me turn on the light. Yeah, turn on the light. Oh, the light. Oh, light. Oh, my feet. The shoes. I don't know what happened to the shoes. I just had the shoes on. I'm not sure why the shoes were on. Oh, well, here's the coat. Well, I want to hang up the coat. Oh, my Dolly Parton coat in many colors coat. Here, put that on. Put it over my arm. Open this up. Here it goes. Let me see. Here's a hanger. So I get a hanger. Oh, it's awful dark. So let's go out here. Turn back on the light. Now we can see it. Here's a hanger. And put it up there like that. And there's this U-line. And here's the thing there. And so I just put that on the hanger. Because you got everything see, I guess. Yeah. I don't keep a shabby house. No, it's awful clean. I mean, it's really clean in there. It is a bathroom for just me. And it is really clean. Because I can do the dishes over there, and there's no room over there, and it is clean in here. Cleaner than most of you men and wives and bunch of kids have. Oh, God, it's filthy as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. Yeah. A husband and wife and children and uncles and grandparents and going to pool parties and swimming and beaches and acting like everything is just hunky-dory. And oh, aren't we having a great time now? Well, here it is. We're having a great time. I am. Well, here we go. Tribute to Dolly Parton. Well, it's a sad little coat, isn't it? That's a pretty sad little coat. Well, it is a coat of many colors, but, well, maybe it's a hood. I don't know. Here's the neck up here. I just can't not have it look sad, but it's very nice. Northwest Territory. It's a really fine coat. I mean, it really is. It really is. I mean, there's lining in it. I mean, it's quilted. I mean, this coat is, really expensive coat. I mean, it really is. It is. It really is. I'm very happy to have it, actually, because it's really great and it's clean. Because I washed it and bleached it and washed it and cleaned it out and hung it up to dry in there, and it took several days. Here it all is, 2X. Yeah, made in, oh yeah, made in Pakistan. It was made in Pakistan. Pakistan, that's where this coat was made. A coat made in Pakistan. Yeah. Shell, 100% cotton, lining, lining, 100% nylon. Is that what that says? 100% nylon. What's it say? I don't know what that says. Oh. Something and a number. Yeah, fill. Something polyester. Care. See reverse. Oh, there's instructions over here. Well, here, there. You just, it says right here, see how nice it is? You're reading it. It says care, see reverse, you just flip it up and there you read it. This is very nicely made, whatever this says. Well, I'll tell you one thing. This is made in Pakistan, between Afghanistan and India. And this part out here, well, this is the outer part. This part here, it's all smooth. I mean, look at it. I mean, it's a piece of fabric. It's all smooth. It is. And this piece out here is 100% cotton. And it is really 100% made in Pakistan. From thread, I guess, fabric and everything. And it's got a pocket. Oh, it does, and a button. But this part, and buttons too, and everything, but right here, with this black part, is 100% nylon, meaning this fabric itself, this fabric here is so slick, smooth, black. This fabric is made of thread that's 100% nylon thread that gets spun into this fabric. And then this fabric is, well, it's a fine coat. It's sewn together and quilted with polyester. With polyester in there between these stitches here. These are all stitched little squares, but there's no stitching out here. There isn't. And like I said, it's a sad, sad coat. It is a sad coat. It is a really sad coat. It is. And it's my coat of many colors. It is. And it's a fine coat. It is a fine coat. Why, I tell you what. Buttons. And it's quilted in the sleeves too. Of course it is. Yeah, it is. And these sleeves of this coat. And well, I'm not going to put it on. But I'll tell you what, it's really clean. And I got it in Atlanta when I was staying at the Baptist Mission. I did. That's where I got it. I did. And it's made in Pakistan. And so were the blue pants that I wore and the blue shirt that I wore in Bradshaw's jail. Well, they're made in Pakistan too. That's in the Florida, Palm Beach County jail. Well, the shirt that I wore and the pants, the blue pants and the blue shirt. Well, because I'm a man, and men, well, when they're in jail, or at least Bradshaw's County jail, well, we wear blue pants and blue shirts. Every man wears the same blue pant and the same blue shirt. There's a shirt and pants. That's what we wear. They're blue. That's solid blue, both. Sort of matching usually. Well, maybe a little different blue, but that's what every man wears. The same pair of blue pants and the same blue shirt. Now, you might have another shirt that you wear under there. Well, an undershirt or shirt or something. Yeah, well, I had that too. Yeah. Well, and underwear and socks and those things too. Yeah, but every man wears a pair of blue pants and a blue shirt. And those blue pants and shirts were also made in Pakistan, in Palm Beach County. And they're washed over and over, and you get issued once a week, I guess. Yeah. Pair of pants and a new shirt. same blue pants, same blue shirt, but the size that would fit you too. I mean, they're my size. Yeah, a shirt and a pair of pants. Yeah, they're blue, matching, but it's a shirt and pants. Well, not button up, but it's a nice shirt though. You'd be really happy to have this shirt and those pants too, because they're made in Pakistan too, and they're really nice. I mean, if I could have a pair of those right now to wear, even that pants shirt, it'd be a lot better than these flimsy old things like this. Well, this is really trashy, but those are really nice. They are, and they're very durable, and they hold up, and they're made in Pakistan too, just like this coat. That's why. Forgot this coat was made in Pakistan, but this coat that I got from a mission where men do like I do, it was there. Somebody just didn't need it anymore. It was left behind. So I have it from Pakistan. And blue shirts and blue pants from Pakistan. It's between Afghanistan and, India, And I have it. Well, you know how it is. They used to tease me, this attorney that I used to do work for. She's such a funny person. I mean, here I am, a man, attorney, doing this stuff. And I help this woman. Now, she's older, she is, and she has an injury on an arm or missing an arm, or her arm doesn't work quite right, or something, Bob Dole, had a thing with his arm, just something like that. I mean, that's happened. But she was very elegant. I mean, boy, I tell you what. I mean, carrying things, one arm didn't even hardly work. I mean, but it did, but it was there. She had it. But my God, she could pick up a pile of things. And my God, there's my shoes. Well, here they are, right here. Well, there's the shoes. Well, they were right on my feet. Well, I guess I just put them off my feet real quick and then think about it, because I might wear them out. Maybe so. I don't know. We just put those right there. Isn't that funny? But boy, she could pick up a big thing. Well, she could even pick up, I swear to God, this down here. She could, all dressed up, and a thing around her, and maybe a case file thing, big thing, heavy thing, right? Well, she could come right down. She could pick all this up. She could, and get it inside that bag somehow. She could, actually. And she wouldn't forget this thing over here either. No, whatever she had to do, so like I have to do. Well, whatever I have to do to get this all together, to get it all together. To get this all together. Because I put this over here, just to get this all together. Well, this thing here, yeah, that thing right there. Well, I got to get it all together. There, so I can put it back in that plastic bag. Oh, there it is. Oh, there's that. Oh, the 3 of clubs and the 10 of diamonds. Well, I don't know. 10:23 a.m. on December the 12th. 12/12/24 at 10:23 a.m. I don't know. Yeah, well, it's all, I don't know if that's mine or somebody else's. You see all the times accounted for there. Every minute of the time you're there. Yep, even this goes here. This goes inside here. But this isn't my property. It isn't. Well, it's like a miracle that I even have this. That I have this law, this Holy Bible thing. And now that's a miracle, to even have something called a Holy Bible. That I know how to read and do. And just me sitting there on my bed, regular, all made now. Because you got to make your bed too, I mean. Because the guy over here, the guy over there, if you don't make your bed up, well, they're going to tell you about it. Well, they didn't have to tell me much. No, but they talked. We had a good time. I enjoyed that time with all those men. Even the men that, I swear to God, that one night, I mean, there's like 18 of us in there, bunk beds and everything in the space. That's pretty big, I guess, concrete floor. Just concrete. Raw concrete floor, I mean. But they mopped it every day, and there was a routine for everything. And everybody worked together. Well, I did my best to take my time, but, well, I would offer and say clean thing, but, well, I guess they're just a lot younger than, I'm just looked a lot older or something. I mean, I must have looked really old to them. I mean, I must have looked old. I mean, they know how old I was. Well, I turned 61 this March, so I was 60 when I was there. So 60 years old, and I was there. So, well, I didn't really sweep the floor every day and mop the whole floor in the bathroom every day. We had to sweep the floors and mop the bathrooms, and you had to make your bed, and they'd come in. They came in one night. I don't know, these, well, whatever they are, guards, I guess. I don't know what to call them. No. Well, they didn't say too much, but they just come in. Well, because there was 2 doors, too. A big, long thing of bars. A big thing of bars that went across. And over there was a door that, over there, thing, so you had to go through 2 moving doors that they pushed a button somewhere. They're looking down and open those doors, and there was other doors that they could between this outer room and this big room where we dormitory like. Just bars, like bars. Jail bars, like with electric, you had to push a little button like this, hello, I don't want anybody to listen to me, not like that, but anyway, so, but all that, but it wasn't nice like this. No, I'm not comparing that, but anyway, here's the bag. So here's the bag right here. So now I've got the bag up there, and I'm doing pretty good. So here's the bag. And now I could just put this in here. There we go. Put that in there. I do. And here we go there. So, see, I've already got that done. Just like my friend. I know, but I have to use all my arms. So there it is. There's the bag. And, oh, you don't want to forget this. Alex, I guess. Remember? W3A, who, remember how I did this? I don't know how I did this. I folded this thing somehow and creased it. Really creased it and folded it so I could tear this out little by little. So it's perfect like that. Perfect edge with no scissors, and got that out of there. And I think the W3A there does match. But just in case you forgot, I'll get it out again. This big heavy thing is too heavy to carry. Oh my God, I can barely get it into this bag at all. But glad thing it's right on top. It is. So there it is. Rico, W3A, and W3A. So this is Rico, I guess. I don't know who it is. But I'll put it right there because it says Rico, W3A. Oh my God, I don't want to forget. Well, I'm going to see my mother for her birthday in just a few days. So I got a card because I don't want to mail it, because if it doesn't get to her, they'll return it to Bradshaw, I guess. R.D. Ward, Palm Beach County, Sheriff Bradshaw's Jail, Florida. And in case you don't know where that is, it's not J.D. Vance. No, it's not Ron DeSantis. That's not R.D. for Ron DeSantis. Ward from the dangerous place up here. No, I'm up here and he's down there. Well, I wouldn't want this to get misdirected, and I wouldn't want to put a stamp on there because it's a Christmas card for my mother, not a birthday card. And, well, maybe Ron DeSantis could tell me about my mother, or about Bradshaw, or about my whole Florida experience, or why. Maybe I think he should, don't you? Well, don't you think he should? Ron DeSantis? It says R.D. Ward. No, Ron DeSantis. Ward 7-8. New York, where it's really dangerous. And he ain't going to bring his fucking ass up here. Neither's anybody else in Ward 7 or 8, because my name's Ronnie-Dean-Ward. Because I was in Palm Beach County, Bradshaw's Place, Florida, and Well, I saw my mother for a few minutes, and I hope it's her. You can't tell with all this AI fake shit. I still can't figure out why she was so mad at me, though. But she paid for 2 nights. And then on Friday, after I slept Wednesday night and Thursday night, well, when I woke up, on Friday morning, and I knew when I checked out, in one way, that I was going to be homeless. And I was, until January 10th, when I got at Daniel Patrick Moynihan Pavilion, and all the way from there, all the way over there in Manhattan, way over there, and it takes almost an hour, hour and a half to get over to here, and downstairs, and somehow, I think, after all of that, well, I think, I had this with me, because I'm going to give it to my mother, because I'm going to go see her for her birthday. I guess so. Because this can't be true. In here, this can't be true. No. Then I'm going to see her in September, because I'm not going to go do this here, because it's still laying right here. Well, I'm not going to do this. This must be a lie, right? I mean, this isn't serious at all, is it? Oh, I think this is really serious. Oh, I think this is very serious. I think this is pretty serious. I think it's really serious. I know. Well, maybe I should do something. Well, let's do this. I think it's very serious. But not quite as serious as this, because this is still the papers laying right here in this envelope that says what it says. My not address. United States Postal Service, not my, not mail, Ronnie-Dean-Ward. I thought it was sealed, but it wasn't. So since it wasn't sealed, before we get too carried away, I'm just gonna, I can do this. Put this like this. Lift this up here. Oh, I got this. I got my mom's, birthday card from last Christmas that I missed her birthday right under here. I just put it right under my arm. It's right under there. It is. I'm just like my good friend. I just got one hand, and I got that under my arm over there. And I can just lift up this here. I can. And, guess what I can do? Well, there's a yellow envelope in here. There is. So I just pull it out a little. Like that. And just pull it out a little. And it's already ready to go. Oh, there it is. Oh, and there's some papers in there still. Yeah, so let's just pull this out like that, and it's ready to go. It is. That plain yellow envelope. No, it's not. It's from, it's from the state of New York. It is, whatever, you can read that. And whatever this says, I guess it's me, 4A, something like that. Well, that's funny. You can't read that, but you can still see this. And, they paid postage for it. $2. $2.87 that they paid the state of New York for this envelope here and all these papers. $2.87 to send me this stack of papers that I concluded, after looking at those that came in this original envelope, on the date that they came, because they're all together. When was this? Oh. Well, it's hard to see, but it's May 15th, 2025 is when this indicia is put on there. It was. And $2.87 U.S. postage it was. Sent from zip code 11433 to zip code 11226. That's me. It is me. It is me. And, these papers are pretty simple. It's a stack of papers. It is, but there's just 2 papers. There's only 2 papers here. They're stapled together. Just 2 stapled together there. So it's the two papers there, stapled together, still stapled together. And this paper's here. This stack right here. And it's still stapled together. It is. And this is exactly how it came. Just like this. All these pieces of paper. Yeah. Okay. Well, it came to who? This is why I wrote on here. Not the thing to my mother. No, that. Well, let's take this over here. Well, I'll put this right here. I'll put this with W3A Rico and Alex and everybody else. It's all in here. Yeah. Don't have a problem. It's all right. Don't be afraid of the bag. It's okay. You can breathe in there. That's really heavy. Yeah, how much heavy do you think that weighs? How much does that all weigh? Well, no problem. No problem to weigh it. Oh my God, no, I got a scale right here. It's not a scale for drugs. I don't do or sell drugs. I do not. I do not. Remember I told you? Look at this coconut stuff and don't think that that is coconut on the outside of that and everything else. So don't think I do drugs. Or because you see that either. You better not. I don't do drugs. You don't know what that is. But you know what this is? Right here. This thing there. This here. Well, that's a fucking scale that you step on to weigh yourself. It is. Oh, it's a really fancy scale. It is. It's got a thing to hold the batteries in. And it's just these four little things. That's all it is. And this is a solid piece of glass. It is. You can't press on. Oh, there it came on. Oh, there it is. 00. And I weigh 147. That's what it says. 147. 147 pounds. Yep. Step on it. There it goes. 147. It'll turn off. Just a minute. Oh, there it goes. Disappear. So let's see how much this weighs. So that was 147. And I got this bag. So I'm just going to step back on it. Let's see what it is. Well, and from up here, it looks like you can see right through to the floor, doesn't it? But not really. No. Oh, here it goes. 147. So 152. 152.8. 153. 147, 153. This book's right here. This bag. That. Those Bibles and all those things. This is 6 pounds. 6 pounds? Yeah. 6 pounds. That I had this with that blue thing in there. This 6 pounds there, let's put it up here in that nice chair. And don't trip on that. Or this plastic thing too, you might need that. You might. But this blue thing here. Yeah, that blue thing. I had at least that 6 pounds in there. And that coat and this bag and a lot of other stuff too. I didn't travel with just that, for God's sakes. I don't know what all I traveled back with, but, well, at least I got a new wallet now. I do. It's a nice wallet. I've got that. Oh, and I've still got that fucking passport. But I don't have the other one. Where is it, Ron DeSantis? And Ron DeSantis, where's my laptop? Where's my other things? And why did you arrest me, Ron? Why did Ron arrest Ron and all that other stuff? And why? Why did I have to get out there so fast? And why did some mysterious woman appear? And why were people rooted about? I mean, why did I have to boogie out so fast on the Bright Line that I actually had to, God, I think, ask somebody to help me with money? I don't know. But I made it, and I'm here. Oh, I am all right. I'm here. Here I am, and I'm here all right. I am. And here's this. These two papers. They're only two. These two don't matter. So let's just do a little look-see and see why it is that I wrote this. sometime after May 19th, when it says it over here, May 19th. So it's August, May 15th, June, July, May, June, July, August. Oh, well, it's only been 3 months and a few days. 3 months again. Well, I got that other letter. It's over there that I'm going to lose Delaware. And maybe to Washington, D.C. But I sure would like to see my mother. But then again, R.D. Ward, Palm Beach County, Florida jail. Well, that definitely is my not address. United States Postal Service, not my, not mail, Ronnie-Dean-Ward, and none of that's mine. And that was all dismissed and done with, and I had public defender, and God help me for that, and that's all documented, because my mother made sure that I followed up, because she followed up to make sure she could let me know, well, there's a thing in computers, something down there in Florida, whatever, computer thing, and look it up. Okay, fine, that's all she'd say. And I did that, and I printed that out. And I have all that, too, that basically says that it says what it says. But it says a lot more than this. That came to me from the state of New York for $2.87. No, what does this say? It's addressed to who? Official New York, it is, Excelsior. Mailing address of current tenant. The current tenant, their address. Name, various. Oh! Apartment 4A, 280 East 21st Street, apartment 4A. Well, me, and it's got my name on the outside of this envelope, it says Ronnie Ward. But you open it up, and the only thing in the packet starts out, says, name of various. Street number and street. 280 East 21st Street, apartment number, various. Various. I thought it said A over here. Well, it does, you can barely see it. It says Ronnie Ward, apartment 4A. 280 East 21st Street. Well, for God's sakes, this is from the state of New York, addressed to me and my name and apartment number and everything, and paid $2.87 for it. And that went for the United States Postal Service. I guess it did. I'm not sure. U.S. Postage, I'm not sure. And then you open that. Oh, God. Ronnie Ward. Oh, he's such a bird. Look at that. Oh, no, but it's in private mail. And you open it up. It's from here. This place, and it says name various, apartment various, mailing address of the owner or agent, PPSP Preservation, Belkin, the address of owner or the agent, PPSP Preservation LLC, Belkin, Burden, Goldman LLP, 60 East 42nd Street, 16th floor, New York, 10016. Phone number 212-867-4466. Oh, this business, an LLC, and this LLP, but together an LLC and an LLP is the owner or agent. I don't know who that is, and they're here where? But that's a whole different address and no different thing than thing I got from a housing court. About the same time, it has my name and everything on it that I got from the clerk of the court. Okay. All right. Well, I don't know. There's a lot of pages here. We're doing good, aren't we? Then I'm going to burn in hell for doing whatever this the bad thing is. Over here, remember the GameStop? This horrible thing that they're going to trace back to me and track it and say, oh my God, he's committing, I don't know, white, but blue. That don't matter what it says because that don't work. Oh my God. Oh, that fucking homosexual, cock-loving, misogynist, oh, whatever, bad guy, urine. Rectal. Oral. Some mystery liquid already in here. I don't know. And 3 containers, rectal, oral, urine, and there's a pipette, 1 pipette. I don't know what you do with that. You take some out of there and put it, rectal, liquid, pipette, rectal, liquid. You use the pipette so it's contaminated because it's rectal. Oh, swab, dip it in there and put in your mouth. Oh, 1 swab left. Well, is this urine? Dip urine and then urine. No pipette. Urine. Take urine out. Stick in urine. I don't know. No urinate. Oh my God. Well, okay. Well, I'm not too worried about too much. Not at all. Not really. How could I be worried about anything at all? No, I'm not worried. Oh, I have nothing to fret my little head about. Nothing at all. Oh, well, why would I? Because, well, I have the utmost, fullest, and highest level of confidence and reliability and trustworthiness and, well, you know, determinality and, well, all those great traits. Just read Ron DeSantis' little novel thing about being Caesar or somebody that he wrote and check out the interviews he did. Well, Larry Arnn at Hillsdale College, you know, it's a very upstanding place. It is. And, well, Larry Arnn is a very upstanding man. And it's a college, Hillsdale in Michigan, that takes $0 from any federal, state, local, or international government of any kind. Every dollar they have is donated charitably. Yes, it is. And they run an entire college, graduate programs, and it keeps expanding and other opportunities. They partner, well, that gets a little tricky because they don't take any money from federal, state, or local. So, well, that's very tricky because I do know that Larry Arnn and the people that donate this money out of the kindness of their heart, they are student people. They do go out with degrees to teach. And they do teach. Well, maybe public school, charter school, some kind of publicly funded school. They do. But Larry Arnn and those students, though those students aren't, well, they still can't, he still would not do anything that would mean that even if someone said Hillsdale, he can't control that, like I can't control this. I mean, I can't. Well, that would, no. So, but Larry Arnn does a podcast, or he did. Well, it's his podcast. Well, Larry Arnn himself. I mean, like me, I'm Ronnie-Ward, and I've got this, various, and I got oral, rectal, urine, and 2 yeah, and I don't know what to do with that, and oh, I'm guilty of traffic, I don't know, whatever. Okay, fine, no, again, stop, no, yeah, well, okay, fine. But he did interview Ron DeSantis and other people along the way here. Yeah, You ought to go and look. Check it out. I don't know where to find it. It's Larry Arnn, Hillsdale College. I don't know beyond that. I don't know. Podcast, a lot of things out of there. Well, some are people, they're professors there, but what they do is what they do. It's not the college, because I'm sure they have things signed that they don't represent, but they don't put that on line or something. Just like, morning anchor people, 7 p.m. to 9 p.m., CBS. I'm not going to name the names, but why don't they have agreements and things? I mean, what about CNN and fake news and media? And what about all these fake people that are, names incessantly on YouTube saying anything they want to say at all? What is MSNBC, is CBS? Is CBS responsible for the content on tomorrow morning when Gayle King, Tony DeCulpo, and somebody else is sitting there and talks? And is that just Gayle King by herself? Or no, it's not, is it? Of course not. Well, what about everybody else? I don't want to single her out. Well, what about Nancy Cortez at CBS? Or, what is his name? Major? The other guy that did a podcast thing. Or, is 60 Minutes CBS or is it Scott Pelley? Well, there's a good question for you. Well, what about Anderson Cooper? When he appears on CBS, is he Anderson Cooper? Or is he Gloria Vanderbilt's son? Or is he married to a man and has a child living in Manhattan? Or is he CNN, Anderson Cooper? Or is he 60 Minutes? Or is that CBS? Or what about Leslie Stahl? Or what about CBS? Well, Sunday Morning and the Trumpet and James Paul. I mean, is that... I can go on and on with CBS. I can. I really could. There's a lot. Maybe more than many other places. Well, what about Skydance? Didn't they just buy CBS? It still says CBS. I don't know, you see. But I am a bad person and should fear this. Because the label that's put on here, not necessarily by USPS. Anybody could do that with an account. I haven't followed up. I really don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. I know this serves a purpose of some legitimate important thing. It does, but I don't know what yet. I don't know yet. I'm still trying to figure that out. Because I don't know really how it got addressed to me. I don't. I wouldn't have ordered this. I don't know what to do with it. But it's here in my name. I don't. Well, this is here in my name. It is in my name. Right here. And it's got this on it. So I know $2.87 was spent by this office. And this is what is in it. This. Yeah. Various... Obviously, I don't know. I have no idea. So needless to say, or obviously I didn't do anything. There's nothing to do. Well, here's page 1, here's page 2. They're not 1 or 2. Here's this thing, they're signed. Agent for owner. May 5th. DHCR Gertz Plaza. There's nothing to do. Addendum to owner's application to restore. There's no application here. There's no addendum here. I went through these like a gazillion times. I did, and just ended up taking that old envelope and writing this on here sometimes shortly thereafter, my not address, United States Postal Services, not mail, Ronnie-Dean-Ward. And signed that all like that. And, well, forgot to seal it, signed the back, but you saw it fall out. And, well, here's the most important thing here. Well, South Bronx restoration. I mean, this goes on and on. On and on. It means nothing. It means nothing. But but here's the most important thing. Right back here. It is. Well, I think it is, but it doesn't mean too much, does it? I don't think so, but it does. I don't think it can. Not particularly legally, like at this court place, but, well, it is from this court place and is addressed to me and does say various, so it is legal, a document of legal, and, well, there you go. Here's what it looks like in my lobby downstairs. This is a picture. A whole page. It's a color picture. It's labeled Exhibit C. It's not big. That's what it says. That's the next page. That's downstairs. Standing here, and there's the thing from Amazon. There's where my mail comes in over there, and this is my hallway. It's my lobby. It's very nice. I mean, it really is. I mean, it's really nice. I mean, it really is. It's the first thing you see there. Turn the page over. Oh, well, look at that. Well, here's a hallway. It is. Well, it's a hallway. It is. Well, here you're standing. Here you're standing. You're standing right here, looking this way. All you gotta do is throw the camera this way and walk up this step to there. And with the camera, just simply click. And there's this picture of the first floor. Yep. And if you walk right up this stairs from the first floor, you stepped out in the lobby, step up, click, first floor, walk right up here, up that step. And when you get up here, second floor, walk all the way back up this way, turn around and click. The same picture, second floor, do it again, same picture, third floor, do it again, same picture, fourth floor, you're on the fourth floor, these windows are right there, back up a little bit, and right over here's going to be my door, right there, and you come in, and this is what you see, and every apartment that's below me is exactly the same as this one, by layout, and maybe exactly the same, just 2 rooms, I'm not kidding you. And some of these down here could have 3 bedrooms or 2 and be really big, especially along here. Because from this door here, there's a little door here, and this whole thing, maybe all the way in the end, is one big apartment. I don't know how big they are. So the next picture. Male, PPSP property manager, Outlook. Outlook. Oh, where's this at? In the building. No roof access. I don't know. No roof access. That's an alarm thing. It is, and well, this is a bar that's all across there. It is, but well, it's locked with this big key thing down here. This is a lock. It is locked, all right. I mean, this is all locked down. This whole bar is. It's locked down. Like maybe a key there, maybe. It's locked, like you can't push that to get in that door. Emergency exit only. Alarm will sound. No roof. It says no roof access, but I mean, this is not an alarm. I don't think so. I think it's some kind of electronic lock thing. I mean, I think it's really locked. Like, can't open at all. Like, not at all. It's sealed off. It is. But I'll tell you this much. This building has the 1 floor right off the lobby, 2, 3, 4, my floor, and then 6. No, 4. And then 5. If I go out my door, go down, I can go up 1 flight, and I'm on the 5th floor, and that's it. You can't go any farther than that. Nope. But there's a 6th floor here. There is. And then once you're at the 6th floor, if you could get on to the 6th floor, you can't get the elevator to the 6th floor. You can't. This door here might be the door. A door to the 6th floor. From the 5th floor to the 6th, up to the 6th floor or something. Because you could, there's stairs, 2 sets of stairwells. Well, not this stairwell. No, not this stairwell here. No, not the stairwell that you see here. That goes from the lobby. That goes from the lobby into this hallway. No, there's no. It just goes up into the floor and looks like that. There's no. It just doesn't work like that. At the other end, there's a stairwell that's inside and goes scissors up. And, well, I did go look. I did. And I don't remember. I know there's a 6th floor. And I did go, and I got this. I don't know. I think I saw the superintendent or something. I don't know, try to show him this. I don't know. But anyway, this door here, wherever this door is, it's not on the 6th floor saying don't go up onto the roof. It's got to be somehow on the 5th floor saying don't go to the 6th floor, and it's locked solid and there's another floor. And for the life of me, I'm not going to go look again. For God's sakes, no. No. Nobody lives there on the 6th floor. Nobody lives there. No one lives there. You can't, if you landed on the roof, you can't get down to the 6th floor. I don't know how you do that. I don't know how you land up on the roof. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how you do that. But if you parachuted in, you wouldn't get into the 6th floor. There's no access from the roof of the building on into the 6th floor. No. And this says there's no access from this door to wherever you have to do to get to the 6th floor before you can get to some other door that would say from the 6th floor, don't access the roof because it's not safe to go out there. There's a fire escape or something. No one lives on the 6th floor. The elevator doesn't. I don't know if it says, I don't know what it says, but it doesn't matter. It won't open on the 6th floor because no one lives on the 6th floor. They don't, but, well, here's some stairs. Well, these are the stairs. Well, these are the switchback stairs. That's at that end. They are the switchback ones. That's internal, that goes up. They are, but they get up there and, well, maybe there's that door you see back here. I did go up, I think, maybe in May. I guess I did go look. But for God's sakes, I don't remember. And for God's sakes, I'm not going to go back up those switchback stairs and go look. Fuck that. You kidding me? Because you go to the 5th floor if you're there. Well, you got to go up and up and no, I'm not going to do that. I think I did it one time and I don't know if that's the door I saw or not. For God's sakes, if I didn't see this door and I saw a door that's a door you can't go in, why should I go to fucking try to be in the 6th floor? Because nobody lives on the 6th floor. They do not. They do not. I mean, this is, I don't really know. I just went up somewhere. I did, but I swear to God, I can't remember. And I tell you what, I'm shaking right now just thinking about this myself because nobody lives up there. I tried to say something, ask something. Sue, I just said, well, I got this envelope thing here, the court thing, and there's some pictures, 6 voices. Well, whatever. He's not interested. It's none of his fucking business. He didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing either. I just said, I got this envelope, the housing court, some papers, some pictures, whatever. Just so you know, same old bullshit, nothing at all. Just sending whatever bullshit, this court thing here. I showed him the outside of the envelope, didn't show him no pictures. He's seen these, whatever. Come on, yeah, but I didn't show him these pictures. No, because here's the next page. It's South Bronx Restoration LLC, not P. But here's the next page. And it's stamped. This page is stamped with the court stamp on it. This page is full color. Well, this is full color too, but this page isn't stamped. Oh, this page is stamped now. It's stamped. It is. May 6th, whatever the time. Received. It's stamped received, but this is sent and various and okay. Well, this is what it is. A 6th floor? It must be the 6th floor because people do live on the 5th floor. It's just right up the stairs right outside my door, and you can go up there and I see people come out, and that's the 5th floor, and that's okay. They're decent, very fine people. Look better than I do, and maybe a very nice apartment. Some are 2-3 bedroom, very nice. This is not the 5th floor. It's not. Well, it's just not. It's not the 5th floor, and I guess the 6th floor. This is the 6th floor. It is, and I don't know when the pictures were taken, but no one lives there. And this light is on, and it is the 6th floor, and the lights are on. They're on out here. Well, it is all right. It is, and it is, and this is the 6th floor of my building, and there's a window, and I don't know where that is, and that's the 6th floor too, and it is in the big door. Yeah, but I don't, just this picture by itself, I don't know what that is, and that's stamped. It is received, and I don't know. There's one more page, I think. Is there? No, there's not. No, thank God. Thank God there's not one more picture. Because no one lives there. But the lights were on when this was taken, and no one lives there, and you can't get up there. And I guess the lights are still on up there. I don't know. But this is on the 6th floor. I mean, I know it is. And, well, it's, oh, God, I mean, well, it's from the place for housing or something, and no access, and that's, I don't know. I don't know. Well, I don't know what to say. I just don't know what to say about anything. Various, but my name's on there, and people live here. Very nice people, very well dressed. Men, young men, single men. I mean, there's a woman that lives just down the hallway across from me. I don't know. She might be 80. I mean, she's elderly and has a cart and things and goes shopping and comes and takes the. She can't go down the stairs. She takes the elevator down and a cart thing, and she cooks and stuff and goes market, and she's very, very nice. I mean, absolutely. And young people. And just the other day on Sunday, there were some very well-dressed people that had been obviously to church somewhere. Very well-dressed, like maybe Jehovah's Witness. I mean, like really, like very well-dressed dresses, like hats and everything, like really well-dressed. Black women or Asian, I don't know, but very well dressed, you know. And I guess live or something. And I mean, I just all kinds of things like that. And me too. And well, I don't always dress shabbily or whatever, and I dress up and stuff too. And I'm sure they do whatever. And I don't know, but I don't know, but I mean, it's just well. I don't know. I don't know about 6th floor. But, I mean, here's the other two pieces. Well, May 15th, 2025, data mailing rent administrator. Rent administrator? Well, Property Management Bureau, Division of Housing and Community Renewal. Well, Division of Housing Community Renewal of Office Rent Administration, which is, well, no, not, I mean, it's not really the same office, this paper here is this. I mean, it's really not, I mean, I can't really explain it, but it's not, because this says, well, it says Ronnie-Ward here, this, but, well, it's stapled together, but it's got a sticker. This is a sticker on here. It's a white sticker. It's stuck on here. Then my name was a sticker, just a label that you print out and stick on an envelope. It's stuck on top of here, all crooked like, and I don't know what's under there, but it says to the tenants indicated on the attached application. There is no application here either. There's nothing that says application. And this is a sticker. And data, okay. And yeah, it's meaningless. I mean, legally, it means nothing. Oh, this says, notice of commencement of proceeding to restore rent. I don't know what that means because of the sticker. And the next page says, answer to notice and or application. Tenant's response to the owner's rent restoration. The tenant's response. That'd be me, a tenant. I'm a tenant responding to. I didn't respond to anything, and it says. Number and street, blank. See, blank. Instruction now. Please check the appropriate boxes. I, blank. My name's not on there. In fact, this second page is stapled. Says nothing. It's not filled out. Not at all. No signatures. Nothing at all. Nothing. Nothing at all. No. Gertz Plaza, same address though, and docket number and building ID docket, but there's nothing here, and I don't know, and there you go. So there you go. There's something seriously wrong with the 6th floor of this building. Now I'm not. Well, I just. Here it is. Obviously, it says. It says Ronnie-Ward. It does. Apartment 4A and all that, and this little thing here, and this stuff here, and it says this, which is the address on all these pages, 2 things, and it does, and all that is, first class mail, and it's blank, pretty blank. It's pretty blank. And all these papers was in this thing that said all that on there, and I'm thinking, what the hell are they sending me? What are they harassing me for again? I thought that. And I did. And I got this envelope. And I did. And when I got it, when I got the envelope, which I did, this big envelope, I didn't open it on this end, where this is. No, I opened it at the other end, the end where this is, on this end. So that I'm left-handed, which I am. But I opened it at that end, and it's really awkward now, just trying to even get this in here. Get it in there at all. Because it's all fucking awkward, because I'm holding all this stuff and had that card under my arm before and everything else, and for God's sakes, there's still another piece of paper. There's another fucking piece of paper in here. There is. This piece of paper's in there. This is in there. This piece of paper's in there too. There is this paper. City of New York Department Ward. An inspection was attempted on March 19th in response to your complaints. The complaints have been canceled for the following reason. My complaints that I filed have been canceled. Meaning the complaints that I filed. Complaining about what? My apartment? I wrote a complaint. Complaining about in here. Really? This all got installed in this nice place? Oh, I went complaining about something. About this. I don't think so. This is a very lovely place. I didn't complain about this unit. No way. Not at all. No. What would I complain about? Nothing. Nothing at all. Like nothing. Brand new refrigerator. Got that to the back. And the light, it's really nice. It is. Got a nice TV. These electronic stuff. Air conditioning, humidifier. I got, hell, really nice shit in here. And the bed, everything. Microwave, gas stove. Come on. No. I don't pay for heat or hot water. It's included. The gas is included. Because it's gas, and the rent, the electricity is so low because it's only little lights, and the refrigerator's new and very little electricity. I don't pay hardly anything at all for electricity. No, there's nothing to use electricity. That refrigerator doesn't make a sound, doesn't have a fan. It's modern, high efficiency, because they have rules about high efficiency, new shit. So that air conditioning runs all the time. For God's sakes, my electric bill is so low that I pay them so much and they send me a bill when they need to or something. The efficiency rating's so high that I don't know if they can even hardly measure how much I use. But I made these complaints, it says. So it says, this different code place, different place, all in the same thing. Here's what I complained about. Paint and plaster ceiling cracked. Tenant refused access. Tenant refused access. Tenant refused. Tenant refused access. Tenant refused. At the very end, it's all tenant refused access. Pests, roaches. I mean, walls, ceilings, what? Electrical, a whole list of crazy stuff. No hot water. Oh God, the water is so hot that you can't stand it. I don't have plaster and things. Why are you kidding me? Up there where that pipe, it leaked just a little bit up there. From a radiator, people, that little radiator upstairs, it did. I saw Henry the super. I said, Henry, I saw him. I said, Henry, I want you to come up here and look at this right away. Because this is leaking upstairs, the radiator. Well, it might be going over their entire floor or something. I don't know. Problem. It's just a little here, just a little bit, not much at all. But I wanted to catch it because it's the whole floor. I don't know. Maybe it's a big problem. They're gone or something's wrong. I don't know. You should check. It's a little water here, no problem at all. It didn't hardly even run down. Just a little bit. That's it. A little bit, tiny bit. And like I said, need right away. Well, then, tell you, almost right away. Not even hardly the next day or something. So, two men come. They say, well, we're here. No, hello. Hi, there was a leak in your apartment. I said, yeah, there was up there, that little thing up there. Well, we're here to look at that leak and get that fixed. And they're working on the thing upstairs, whatever that. Yeah, that's all. We're working on that. We're just here to fix this. Well, the leak on your ceiling up there, fix that. I'm like, okay. Well, I know you're busy, but when do you want to do it? Well, we could come right back, and we got a thing, and this plaster stuff and whatever, and I said, well, okay, whatever you want. If you now, today, whatever. I'm here all day, whatever. And I don't know, but they came right away and they fixed it. And there it is. Well, right up there. They fixed it. Well, up there, I think, I'm not sure. Somewhere up there. It was yellow and a crack thing. Not falling off plaster stuff. No, just a little crack, and maybe it ran a little drip onto the thing, a little bit, a little puddle. That's it. But it was through in yellow of stuff, and it was cracked, and it could leak out, drip, and you wouldn't even know anything had happened now. Not at all. I can't even tell anything happened. But I know it did. I do know it did, but it did, absolutely. Because it did drip, and I put a little bow for a bit. It was at night or something. I was drip thinking, but I caught it right away. And it's all fixed, and they fixed that upstairs too, because somebody lives up there. Whatever it was, that's all fixed. But this long list of stuff, I didn't do. I have no idea. Ventilators system. Ventilators. Basins, ceiling, outlets. Lighting. This has nothing to do with my apartment or anything else. But it was in here with these pictures that I guess is the 6th floor. And that's all goes in here. And whatever you do, I can look out that window right there. And all the lights are out here, and I can look up. And I can, at night, can count and say, this is 4 and 5. And, there's some, I can see some windows. And that would be the 6th floor. Well, it would be. Like I said, no one lives there. No one at all. No one. I'm not sure the fire escape goes up there. Maybe it does. I mean, I don't know, but I don't know. But, okay. Welcome to 280 East 21st Street, apartment 4A, that I call my palace, and I say that I went to the housing court in Kings County, down